they complain, oh. Anywhere you see 2 or 3 Nigerians gather, then they complain, oh. They say na dollar. Toothpick dollar, tomatoes dollar, onions dollar, rice dollar, transport dollar, everything dollar, ogbolo soup dollar. Oga. Oga is the family.
People must complain.
They feel this matter.
Everybody they feel them. Nobody will not they feel them. Nobody. But some point we be say now we they do ourselves.
We.
They do ourselves.
We.
Government own a small thing inside. Bitter leaf na dollar they take buy.
Bitter leaf dollar. Agbala dollar.
Gusi na dollar take buy. Gari dollar. I beg.
Wait. I beg. When I first come, your boy be want cheat me last time I come here. Now you the seller now, be. Nigerians want you know. I beg, mommy, may you not vex. Now very serious matter. Some people they sell crate of egg 2,000. Some they sell at 1.8. Some say don't dear, some say don't cheap. Some say dollar don't still affect this egg. Now I say my come price them. How much for this crate of egg?
Now 3.8.
She said 3,800 for this crate of egg. How far? Give me your cellophane. I want buy. We need to know price. As dollar they go up, food stuff price they go up. How much?
1.5.
1,500 naira.
Once you know you don't hear well. Put your account on now 78,000. I don't know be 80,000.
Na dollar cost.
Something not the let person bear. Na dollar cost.
Na dollar.
Make government top for the whole day. So nothing the let person bear. A couple of friends of 500 naira. But soon no, how person want to survive for this one? I beg go. Man on top for this one whole day. So I beg. It's too much.
For
Nigeria, where you there, Basunu? Where you there? Where food they there so? The work is more human being for this country. Where you there? You there sleep? You there sleep?
Where here?
Come here, Basunu. Yakuya, Gagapa, boy.
Now what? Indomie now they say na 12,000 naira now for carton. Food. She talk something just now. He said not be dollar affect the Gario. He said herdsmen not allow farmers go farm again. However, how much for this one? Mommy, come. Some wife they cheat their husband. Some wife say a robber now 3,000 naira. How much for this one now? How much for this one?
2,000 naira.
2,000 naira. I want to offer a landline.
5,000 naira.
No, too dear now. I
don't be I should buy. I beg Gary 30,000. How much I go sell her?
Na dollar affect her?
No, na esme the kid. They no Gary for family.
He said no be dollar affect Gary. He said na esme affect her.
Pizza. Hey ya gaga o. Agi seti tevi. Hororo ma kiemi ya ikai. Hey ya gaga ne. Hey ya gaga ne. Bosunu.
Moja.
Bosunu. Waiting they happen.
I know they feel breathe again. People just they carry different rumor. People they carry different rumor for rice, for beans, for oil, for Maggi. How much for bag of rice?
65,000 local rice. Mango 72,000. Wow, 85,000. Foreign rice 90,000.
No, you buy talker.
I know by talker. Beans, bag of beans 120,000. Rubber of beans is 3,000. Rubber of beans 3,000. Brown beans 35. Cup of rice 400.
Where the cup of rice? I want to investigate your cup. Here is the cup. Because some people they go use panebita, they'll go give panebita. I never know how many this way. I never know. Panebita don't work for this one. So this cup of rice now 400 for this type of how many?
Who they hungry? They know they hungry. The masses are suffering. We are suffering. We are buying a cup of rice 500 naira. Beans 300 naira. Beans, common beans.
That's why federal government now don't tell them now. May they release 42,000 tons of beans and rice when they share.
Water lighty, food.
All right, guys. Thank you very much. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. It's good to be back again. Yes, today is Saturday, 24th February 2024. Yes, we are continuing from where we stopped yesterday. The situation in Nigeria have not changed, rather, it's getting worse. You see that particular video where we watched just now? If you watch that video, I don't know what you can understand with that video, but for me, my understanding of that particular video is that Nigerians are not ready yet to complain. You cannot be facing pains at the same time when you are complaining, you are making comedy about it. That means you are not serious. When Tinubu watch this kind of video, laugh go laugh go finish up for inside a living room there or inside a sorrow. He go say, they never ready. I beg, make we borrow another 2 trillion naira for ways and means. Hey God. Because if you look what is going on, to be honest, we are not ready yet. We are not ready yet. So I believe say Tinubu still tie that rope where we make it tie him. Be like say the way they tie him before, not too tight. Make they stretch the rope. Make come be like say can't remove our 2 legs for grant. Maybe we will not understand. When the camera face you like that, both the person who carry camera face you, they try make comedy. You feel you eat that one, you eat here. You feel bite here first or in nose. Then you go understand, say the situation is terrible. But the way it be so, no. It be like say they never start at all. They never start. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. It's good to be back here again. Thank you very much, mother, for all mommy diaspora. Good evening to you, mommy. Happy weekend to you. Happy weekend to every one of you right there. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much for all you do. I'd like to appreciate Ben Osaon. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Amaka is right there with us. Thank you. CXL, Wisdom Lucky, Mofi Ray, my brother. Thank you very much. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. Thank you very much. Bryce Strasser is with us as well. Sagbavo Kongai. Thank you. Thank you. Good evening to every one of you. Rosie Ayosh. Thank you. Rosemary Osaz, Miracle B, and many others. I appreciate every one of you. Promise to do is a June Obasaki in the building. Thank you very much, Didi Anthony. Good evening. Good evening. Everyone goes with us as well. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, all my people. I do like watch. Thank you very much for your super chat earlier on. I appreciate you. Ejidema, thanks for your super chat as well. God bless you all. May your pocket never run dry. We have Mavis Omono say, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Love God is my strength. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Now, James is with us. Maratusabi, Timmy Idibe, thank you very much. Pisa Italia, can see right there, Madam Patricia Tag. Good evening to you, Madam. Thanks for all you do. Appreciate every one of you right there. Beauty ladies with us, Esther, thank you very much. As you can see right there, Ruth Majaro, I can see you. Abu Azi, thank you very much, sir. Thanks for all you do. Thank you very much, Ariomi Abdul, Adelaja Ogumbi, I can see you as well, Abu Azi, and many, many more. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. Tony Africa right there with us. LSD, can see you right there. Good evening to you. Good evening to every one of you. Please help us to press on the like button and help us to share. We can see Sarah, Sari Anthony, GPS. I can see you right there. Michael Abba, thank you very much. Good evening to you. Mr. Joseph OG in the building. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us today. Eva Line, I can see you. CXL, and many more. Abigail, you're right there with us. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. My wonderful people, please do your part. Press on the like button, press on the dollar sign, encourage what we do here. Nana Bona is with us as well. Saga Daddy in the building. Thank you, thank you, thank you, my people. Didi Anthony and many more. Now God, I go bless you, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. The one that join us. If I'm not mentioning your name, is not intentional. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you. Robinson, thank you, thank you, thank you. My people, yes, we're going to continue, like I said before, where we stopped yesterday. The situation, that particular video was not made today, was not recorded today. That video was like a couple of days ago, maybe 2 weeks ago, because if you listen to the dollar there, they were saying that dollar is now 1,500 naira. So as of today, dollar is 1,009 something, so and they were also talking about a bag of cement is about 9,000 naira. Today, bag of cement is 15,000 naira. So yeah, they were talking about bag of rice is about 90,000 naira, which today bag of rice is about 130,000 naira. So that video was done about a week or 2 weeks ago. As you all know, that the rate of things in the market right now is changing every blessed day, if not every hour. So that is where we find ourselves. That is why it's baffling seeing Nigerians in Nigeria still talking this way. You are facing the pains, excruciating situations surrounding you. You have the camera, the opportunity for you to express your plight on the camera, and you are joking about it. So that means if, for example, you were sending me that kind of message, I'm just going to look at you and say, oh, maybe they just want to make fun of me. Let's move on. Let's stretch it a little bit. So Bola Ahmed Tinubu, my own message to you is to tie that rope, because that rope, you know, I believe say your eye not see that rope like that. So people, when you tell me tie the rope, they all tie and they lose us more. So that's why you see we are still making comedy and skit out of what is currently going on in the country. Please, I will urge you, Mr. Bola Ahmed Tinubu, please tell them that rope, may they tie and where, may they stretch our two leg will come off for ground. They will send you a very important message afterwards. But the way it looks like right now, it looks like nothing is happening in the country. That is the fact, my people, because you are seeing everything that I'm showing you right now. So you can see that these guys are not ready yet. But nevertheless, I appreciate every one of you. I just thought I should do my own part, like I'm doing my part here with my wonderful panelists every day. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much. Today is Saturday, so we are going to move on right now and do what we know how to do best. Thank you, Ace, also said, for joining us right now. I appreciate you all. And God will bless you now. Osas, Omoseki, thank you very much. Pepper them with love. I can see right there. Just coming in, then James, and many others. And God will bless you now. Right. As you all know, yesterday, the Labour Party governorship candidate was declared. You know, Barrister Olumide Akpata, Osagbovo Akpata. Yes, was declared as a Labour Party governorship candidate in Edo State. As you all know, that INEC have declared 3 major candidates already from the APC, PDP, and Labour Party. As you can see, the man right there on our thumbnail right now, 2 people put on glasses. One is Peter Obi, and I don't already know her. Why the second one is the Labour Party governorship candidate in Edo State. So we're going to be listening to him right now. Why the middle one is the finance minister. As you all can see right there, petrol subsidy was costing government 400 billion naira every month for the past since when Nigeria was created. This is what they have been paying, 400 billion naira every single month, and we don't know where this money goes. That's the finance minister, and I talked that one. You know, while you can see right there, LP Edo governorship candidate Barrister Olumide Akpata don't finally talk. We'll listen to him shortly. While our own principal is saying it is deceitful, Obi reject INEC explanation on the failed IREV, describe it as medicine after death. So we're going to be taking all this one right now, but I'd like us to take this particular video together. But I'm going to post out a link for those of you that want to join us today. Join us. You know how it is on weekend. You know, if it's just 1 or 2, 3 person we have on the panel, we're going to take that and end the show. I appreciate you all, my people. As this video is playing, I'll post out a link shortly. Do your part, press on the like button, help us to share. Wait for things to just coming in. Good evening to you. I appreciate every one of you. Now God bless you, my people.
You're welcome back to the morning show here on Arise News. A former president of the Nigerian Bar Association, Olumide Akpata, last night clinched the Labour Party ticket for the September 2024 governorship election in Edo State. Akpata scored 316 votes to win the exercise held in Benin City, the Edo State capital, on Friday. The deputy governor of Abia State, Ikechukwu Emeta, declared Akpata as the winner of the election. After his emergence, Akpata paid tribute to a former governor of Ondo State and a one-time NBA president, Rotimi Akeredolu, who was buried on the same day. He also thanked his supporters and members of the party for their backing, promising to work for the good of the state if he wins the governorship election. We're now being joined on the morning show by the man himself, Olumide Akpata, the Labour Party candidate for the September 21 Edo State governorship election. Good morning, Mr. Akpata, and congratulations. Good to have you on the morning show today.
Good morning. Thank you for having me, and thank you for the good wishes.
Absolutely. I'm sure your popular song for the elections will be playing all over your head now, the Oludi song. You know, again, congratulations. But let's talk serious business. You have won.
Indeed. Who's your guy?
All right, so victory for the first leg has come. Did you see this coming, given the torturous things that led to the primaries within the Labour Party? You know, all the insinuations, all the back and forth, you know, all the threats here and there. How did we get to this point that eventually Olumide Akpata is now the candidate for the Labour Party?
Oh, thank you. Did I see it coming? Yes, I did. This is what we worked for. This is what we planned for. It is exactly the same. It is the exact outcome that we anticipated. But what we recognized very quickly was that there were many obstacles on our path, and for us it was important to dislodge these obstacles. It was important to dislodge these impediments to success. So how did we get here? We recognized very quickly that we had to work and go to the people with our message, and this is what we did. I went around Labour Party in all 18 local governments of Edo State three times. And if you know the nature of our roads in Edo, you know that this is no mean feat. And I went 3 times to the people and I sold my message to them, and they bought it. Because the people don't really want too much. They just want to know that they are important. You are important. They are important to you, and that you are looking out for them. And I think I inspired that confidence in the people. The next thing that we had to do was to ensure that once we had the people on our side, was to ensure that the will of the people prevailed. One major problem in Nigerian politics today, in fact, I think the major problem, is that politicians have perfected the art of subverting the will of the people, and that is what you find. There is such a dissonance. There's such a how do I put it? Is night and day. The will, what the people want and what actually manifests, is night and day. So it was clear to us, my team and I, that on this one we had to make sure that the will of the people actually prevailed. We had sold ourselves to the people; they had bought it, but the people were very, very very anxious, and this message was repeated to us all over the state. You are the one we want, but will it happen? Can it happen? Can you ensure that it happens? And this is what we pursued that. And what you saw yesterday, let me put it in context. There were 346 or 343 votes, I think, on offer, and we garnered 316. So for me, that is clearly a landslide. Clearly, it was an overwhelming victory, and it was not really my victory. It was victory for the people, the members of Labour Party in Edo State. For the first time in a very long time, what they wanted was actually what obtained yesterday.
Rise and watch it right there. That is all we have for you today in terms of video. Although I still have short video right here that I would like to quickly play before I start taking articles, so that we can start talking. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Help us to press on the like button and share. Let's listen to this one quickly and take it from here. God bless you all.
This president, for God's sake, is only 8 months. It is not by demonstrating, by burning Nigerian flags. I read one professor, instead of addressing the issue, he was saying that he was surprised uncharacteristically while Igbos are not talking or involved in the demonstration. Why should Igbos be involved in the demonstration? They have been hungry for 8 years. Their own is just 8 months. This president, for God's sake, is only 8 months. But there was a group in Nigeria, the most hated tribe in Nigeria. You put them in a dot and marched on them. They have been hungry for 8 years, to the extent that they are now used to hunger. And one professor is saying, why are you not demonstrating? Where was his mouth when President Buhari showed ancient hatred on that tribe and their people? You see, the difference between others and Igbos is that when an Igbo man is hungry, you don't see it on his face. But people are making us, don't go and demonstrate. In fact, we have put up a committee, as I'm talking to you now, They are going around the entire Southeast, particularly the Igbo states, telling our young people, don't come out. Don't demonstrate against President Tinubu's government. President Tinubu has nothing against the Igbos, and we have nothing against him. Don't go and demonstrate because they want to drag you out to shoot you young people. We have evidence to show that Igbos have always been the brunt of every single demonstration or every action in this country. They'll be singled out and be shot. Let our young people, those in the market, in fact, the people are going to the market, don't come out. Continue with your endurance. Let nobody drag them in. So these are some of the things that they must have to be patient. Nigerians must be patient to see how these economic reforms will work. It is not by getting to the street.
Okay, that particular one there, that's a direct message to our Igbo brothers and sisters. Thank you very much. We'll take it from here. Let me take some articles quickly so that we can start talking. Guys, help us to press on the like button as I do my part here. Okay, let me bring this on air. I just want to take headlines. If you warrant me taking more more paragraphs, I might. If not, I'll just rely on the headlines of these articles so that we can start talking on time. All right. This one is coming from, let me remove all these distractions first. Hardship. Akwa Ibom governor debunked Senate President Akpabio's 30 billion palliative claim, says he may be speaking in prophecy. Remember, say Akpabio talk and say that they'll send 30 billion naira to all the states for the governors to alleviate hunger in every state. And this is the second governor that is coming out to say now that there's nothing like that at all. So I'm not going to take more on this, but it's there. You can go read. That one is coming from Sarah Reporter in case you want to read more. But let me quickly bring another one in. Like I said before, I want to take this quickly. One moment, my people. Trying to do my part here. I have some distractions already. Okay. This will be on the screen shortly. 3, 2, 1, go. There you go. As you can see, ECOWAS lifts sanctions on Niger to restore electricity and air travel. Like Peter Obi talk, medicine after death. But like say when woman leave man, the woman already found another husband. Now then you can say, I need my wife back. Where another man don't pay a bride price. Oh God. But I don't want to take much of this. I'll leave you right there as well. Thank you very much, my people. If you don't understand what I'm trying to say, let's just let it go. Meanwhile, I have another one here for you guys. Let me quickly put this on the screen as well. Isakaba. Many of you now remember this movie now. Isakaba, the evil we fought against 25 years ago, still lives with us. Sam Dede. Yeah, Isakaba is one of my best movies in Nigeria, which I still watched it tomorrow. Yes, 25 years ago, now they do that movie. I still watch it tomorrow. In fact, I watched that movie 3 weeks ago. Or rather, let me just say sometime in January. Yes, I watch them again. I watch it all the time. I love it. Part 1, part 2, part 3, part 4. Now it reached. So they want to redo the movie again. But if you watch that movie, what you learn from that movie then was about introducing vigilante into different villages, communities to stop all these killings and blah, blah, blah. But what is Sam Dede is trying to say here, that the evil we fought against 25 years ago still lives with us. So everything that we try talking about then is still happening right now in Nigeria. But meanwhile, I have another one here quickly. Let me put this on the screen so we take it from here. 3, 2, go. There you go. As you can see, the finance minister that I talked about earlier on said petrol subsidy was costing government 400 billion naira monthly. Finance minister, now I talk that one. This one is coming from Channels article. I talk the Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of Economic, Wale Edun, says fuel subsidy was costing the country 400 billion monthly. So I'll leave that one right there as well, so that we just move on, because I don't have much. Thank you very much, my people. That is all I have for you guys today. I don't want us to take much time. Okay, yes, Mr. Peter Obi says something that I would like to quickly put on the screen and take the headline as well, because it's part of this article. So part of our thumbnail, So I need to quickly put this on screen. One moment, guys. You guys help us to press on the like button and help us to share. Yes, it is a deceit. I don't say INEC don't come out now. Can't finally talk about the. I don't want to read that because it's quite long. Can't talk about the 2023 presidential general election. What happened, how it happens, blah blah blah, and all that. They are still deceiving themselves. But Mr. Peter Obi have responded already, saying that it is a deceit. Obi reject INEC explanation on the failed IREV, describing it as medicine after death. So maybe we might take it tomorrow, but I don't really want to take this today. I just want to hear my people talk. Since we don't have enough people today, so let everybody have enough time to talk today. I appreciate you all, my people. Now God bless you now. Thank you for your time. Please help us to press on the like button and help us to share as well. Somebody's already calling in. Let me take calls first, then I'll come back to the panelists. One moment. Okay, Mr. Shimize, thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Happy weekend to you too. Please talk to us.
Yeah, Niger Watch.
Yes, sir.
Man, I take break for how many days?
It's good to hear from you.
Believe me, you have one word for it, horsepower. Believe me, this to talk about Nigeria is giving his headache.
Okay, if you say yeah, it gives headache, so what can you say about me then? Me that is just here.
Say you have a horsepower. Man, your BP will go up, your headache. Hey, come on, man. Please, Niger Watch, I want you to play. Can you play? Let's dance Tilibu dance. Don't forget to play all those things.
Okay, I'll play after I've not talk finish. I'll play.
Yesterday I was telling my kids, say, you want to dance Tilibu dance?
I go play just now. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, what is going on in Nigeria is too bad. If you remember all those music, African China, that sing food no day. All those things. How many years ago? How many years that music was sung? How many years ago? Is it now about 20-something years?
Exactly, about 26 or so, yeah.
Man, and if you take some music that people already sing and just move like they already disappear in this world. This is what's still happening in Nigeria. When Nigeria will take it right, you see. In other words, if I tell you what I'm passing through right away, I want to pay for my roofing sheet. I'm already getting the quote. Before you know it, this thing top 3,000 each square meter again, which is that give me like extra 3 million. And this sheet is like 3,000 something before. Now it's 9,000 plus. Come on, man, it's too much. Everything is skyrocket. In fact, I don't know where everybody is crying and hunger is hitting Nigeria. Maybe this is the troubles in tighten, I don't know, tighten that draw the rope. Because they don't want to wake up. They want somebody to say, hey, come on, let's go and protest. Come on. They want someone who's going to chase them from the house, so they will go and protest. Now, you see this gullible guy that's speaking. That's time he ran down from Imo State. It's satanic. I know this guy very well. That's the time he ran down. The last video you play. That man, his name is Dan. He ran down from Senate Party. They are the one that Yakub Mahmoud that is to continue his announcement. When this guy stood up, Tino stood up. I said, no, he can't take this. Tino walk away. The first time he went on that speaking rubbish from his mouth. I don't care. No, I don't care whether he's fighting for Igbo or not. He's a gullible Igbo guy. Because he followed the one that is among the people that rig election. Rig 2023 election. Because he said, Mama, we are stand by you. Go up. Get terrible. You see, they are the one who come at night that you I see all these kind of people. I don't even like to go there. They don't say they are protecting people for this. I don't
Okay.
them.
Thank you.
He's an evil guy.
Thank you.
You should go and sit there.
Thank you,
I
sir.
know him very well.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Like that watch.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you. Let me quickly pick another call. I can see a couple of people are right here with us. Thank you very much. Love of God is my strength. Good evening to you, man. Please, I'd like you to talk to us.
Thank you. Oh, that was. Good
Thank you.
evening. Good evening, everyone. That was how you did.
Yeah, they fine, man. Thank you very much. Talk to us.
Okay. Yeah, Nadia was before I go into the topic of today. I just wanted, did you hear about the news about Hamas in Nigeria? Did you hear it?
Hamas.
Yeah.
What's Hamas? I don't know. I didn't hear anything like that. What's that?
Hamas and the people.
Hamas is the terrorist group now in
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, I'm not aware.
Yeah, I was surprised you didn't bring it here. That was all right anyway.
Yeah.
Okay, let us start. Good afternoon, everywhere. Good evening, everyone, please, on the platform and comment section. And good evening, our sweet mommy diaspora. God be with you. And everyone who is helping my brother, please, at the back of the scene. Yeah, I want to speak about this video you showed when you started. You know, the hardship that hits Nigeria hard. And I will say something. Nigeria, for me, Nigeria doesn't know where they are going. They don't know what they are supposed to do. If in some countries, by now, something should be happening. But Nigeria, they will come and all they will be saying that God will help us. God will help us. God will go do it. God will provide. One thing I want to is God coming to give people food. Is God coming to give Nigeria everything that they want? Because everything they will talk, it is well. It is well. It go better. God go answer us. God go do it. If it's the way where people are running to, if that's the way they have done their country, their country will not be like the way we are running to these places all over the world. All you hear Nigeria say, it go better. God will help us. God will make our work. You will see all of them that they interview. Nobody saying one concrete thing out of their mouth. The only place I saw a beautiful word that we say, yes, people really talk is in Benin City. The rest, they don't even know what they are talking about. The Benin people were able to pass what they are going through. They are able to talk even about the prices of things. But other places, don't blame Tulumbu. Don't blame Tulumbu. Who are we going to blame? Are we going to blame somebody that has no right to Asurok? He's the head of the country. He decided that he want to go into that place. So he should take the blame of everything that is happening in Nigeria. We can't give the blame to another person. Tulumbu is the problem of Nigeria. Is the APC has brought Nigeria to a place of no return unless somebody else will come in and repair this thing. But I'm telling you people, it will take years for where NPC has dragged us to.
Thank you.
Number two. You see, you said something. You see this hunger that is going on in Nigeria. I want to support you. You see, Tinubu should tie the rope there. He should tie it well. So that it will tight. So that I want to see, as you see, when the rope is tight and their leg is dangling on top, we want to see what they will do. Whether Nigerians will now say, okay, enough is enough. You know, why? Do you know one thing I want to say? You know why Tinubu is still sitting that place? It's because Nigerians are saying nothing. Why is Tinubu sitting the way he's sitting there? It's because Tinubu and his own ministers and all of them, all of them are not seeing action from Nigeria. If Nigeria show them just little action, you will see that they will take Nigeria serious. All those lie about bags of rice, about this, why are you giving people food? Why not make a way for them to get money? Why not make a way to make money? How are you going to share money even?
Okay.
There's no light, there's no bank. How are you going to share money anyway? In this country, UK, when they talk of cost of living, the money will go into your account straight. They don't need to call you unless they give children voucher in school. They don't need to call you to come and take food, and people will buy themselves when they are struggling to take food. 7 people has lost their life. They fight themselves for where they are rotting food.
Thank you.
Very soon, if they are not careful,
Make you ring the bell now.
They enter their house and fight the person and cut out to make meat. That is my prayer.
Madam, now you want to reach number 3. You already 6 minutes.
Let me talk about this.
Please be quick. You're already 6 minutes.
I want to encourage those people, please stand behind this man, Mr. Olumide. Let us see, because I see him, he looks very responsible. No, I won't say responsible, he looks very reasonable in a way. So please, Edo people, I'm begging you.
All right.
Let us come together.
Thank you, madam.
And make this man take over Edo State so that Edo will be one of the best cities in Nigeria. Thank you. I want to go further, but you stopped me. Bye-bye.
Thank you, ma. Thank you, ma. You want to go further after 7 minutes? Hello, thank you very much, Madam Origin. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, ma. Please talk to us.
Hello, everyone. The wonderful people of Niger Watch family. I greet everyone. Mr. Niger Watch, you have the strength of a stallion, and you are a hero, and you're a national figure. I come here for the few, the brave, and you are one of them, if not the leader. I thank you for all you do. I thank you for this wonderful platform. You know, when I go through, a lot of times I go through to see what is going on in my country, and I shake my head, and what comes to my mind is how long these people have been decimated with lies, reverse psychology, how much they have been you said something about a woman that after so many years of abuse, they decided to leave, and then the guy, that's what is happening between Agbado and aka Tinubu and these guys that left. And this when abuse goes on, the perpetrator, the one that is the mean, is vile men, they think that they have upper hand. But when the whole thing, the person that is being abused gets to see that, oh, I what did I do to myself to stay in this place? If you go through, if you interview or you get into the life of abused women, you will kind of understand what Nigeria is going through. A lot of them just submit themselves because they are trapped. They don't even know where to go. I think that is what is happening to Nigeria as a nation. The way that these evil people have gathered and have seen what they can, it's like scavengers. I can't take my mind off of the picture I have of these evil doers that call themselves rulers, and they're not stopping because of who they are. Anyway, let me leave it there. So let me go to Mr. Olumide Akpata, the gubernatorial candidate for Labour Party. Congratulations Congratulations, sir, but I want to address him directly. I have made up my mind. I'm not going to be addressing people with whether they are lawyer or their son or their chief, because Nigeria have bastardized those positions. It feels nauseating to address people as chief, because if you can steal 109 billion and then you go and receive a chieftaincy and your sins are forgiven, that describes, it makes titles now look like a vile thing. So, Mr. Olumide Akpata, congratulations. But this is what I want to tell you. You see, your success starts now and your failure starts now. One of the things that have behooved Nigeria people is that a lot of people that go to look for position are not going there for the people. They go there with an intent, and that intent is because there is money. And to be honest, right now, I don't know why you're going there, because it is assumed that it is only one man that had, and two, if I'm not mistaken, because the Abia State governor is proving himself. Maybe because he cashed into the benevolence of the obedient family, obedient or obedience, that they voted for him. He didn't give any bribe. He did it. So he is not encumbered with all the money that people give just to buy votes. So now he has an heir. If I were you, I would just recuse myself. You know that language is a legal language. Recuse yourself from the evil or the poto that is in vying for, and recuse yourself. Be decent. Don't give anybody money. I'm being obedient. I don't have a labor party. Don't give shishi. If you win, you win. If you don't win, you have your respect and dignity and wait for another time. So, like I said, your success starts now and your failure starts now. It depends on how you run. And who knows? God help you. I said, someone talked about the Hamas. Yes, there is this, I think it's the Hamas leader. Hamas is that terrorist group that started this war that is going on in Israel now. They abducted and did all kind of things. And so the man came and channels gave them a good airtime. That one is, I don't know, because we have, to me, I face my problem. My problem is Naija Wahala. So whatever he has come to do, time will tell. Let me see, is there any other thing? And I still address our principal. Sir, continue the good work. Don't worry, don't mind them. You are a winner. You are a winner at all times. You have done good for your country, and we continue to respect you. Thank you, sir. I mean, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. God bless you.
Thank you, ma. God bless you too. Thank you very much. All right. Mr. Mazi, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us quickly. 3 minutes.
Hello?
Sir, we can hear you. Good evening to you. Talk to us. Your line is not clear, sir.
Okay, sir. Are you hearing me now?
Go ahead. Go ahead. 3 minutes.
Okay, yes. Good evening, all the panelists and the Mazi Niger Watch. I'm very, very happy, and God will still continue setting you and your family for the job you are doing for all Nigerians around the world. And what I want to say this evening is that Nigerian people, I don't know what is happening to Nigerian people, because what these politicians are looking for is for people to clash, and they put ethnic statement on that. But I want to tell all Nigerians to be wise and stand up and rise up and claim Nigeria back. And I cannot talk and leave the people who are causing us problem. That is the British. The British is the people who don't even want a leader who can lead very well and who can arrange that nation to be successful and achieve at the aim of Nigerian people. So that is the work of Britain. That is why you see everything. After this man now, called Buhari office, they just brought another person who can continue what they stop. So that is why you can see what is happening. People are carrying everywhere. They don't want to listen. They don't care. People are. You can see that people are running out of the country. They are happy. Because when people are running out of the country, they are looting Nigerian money and Nigerian oil. And if you go to their place, everywhere is clean. Moving very well, smoothly. But see our place. People are dying in hunger. People are crying everywhere. So, my brother, what I have to say this evening is that Nigerians should rise up. If you are listening to these politicians, everybody are going to buy.
Thank you.
And go.
Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. Let me go to the panel now. I think we've taken enough calls already. I appreciate every one of you that called in, and I appreciate those of you right there listening to my voice. God bless you all, my people. So let's take it from here. I'll call on the first person on the panel, which is Give Us Our Mandate. Thank you very much for joining us today. I'd like you to talk to us. God bless you, sir.
Good evening to you, sir. Hopefully you can hear me.
Yes, you are very good.
Okay, thank you very much for the time. Truly appreciate it. Greetings to everyone on the panel, comment section. Greetings, everybody. Happy weekend. Well, on the very first video that was played, the panel on the street, I mean, you can see how the people are speaking, right? People have different opinion, and some are still trying to say, oh, let's give this man time. It's just 8 months. Now, every pregnant woman give birth in the 9 months, all things being equal. This man, before he came into in quotes, power, smuggling by Mahmoud Yakub, said he will hit the ground running. 8 months now, Nigerians are still waiting for him to run. He said he is running, but Nigerians are not seeing the effect of his running. And some Nigerians are still saying that, oh, they should allow him time. At least he has not spent 1 year in the office. Now, only if Nigerians understand the implication of what is happening in the country, then they will understand that there's no need to just sit down and then fold their hands. Because as it stands right now, people are suffering by the day. Hunger in the land, people are crying, babies are not doing well. Food is, you are not able to buy food. Yesterday, some people went to go get the custom rice, and I think over 7 people died in that incident, or because they want to get food. It has now got to the point where Nigerians have to lose their lives because they want to eat. And I just thank God for this platform. I really thank God for this platform, and I thank God for you, Mr. Elvis. Dr. CM said it here last year, before, during, and after the election, when we saw how things were being done. Dr. CM said Nigerians have now been reduced to beggar in their own country. Nigerians now have to buy because they want to eat. And some are still saying that, oh, they should allow him time. Well, I don't know. It's so sad. Very, very sad. So disgusting. And the other video that you showed in Edo State, at least the viewers will be able to see that Mr. Elvis says the truth as much as he knows. Now, you could see that video, how dirty the state was. Everywhere is just untidy. People are just trunking themselves in the markets. And I mean, no, people are just, this is beyond what you can imagine. But the sad reality is that Even as the video is being done, people are still, they were still laughing, they are suffering, and they are still smiling. And you ask yourself, do they really know what they want? Do they really know what they want? Because ordinarily, in some countries of the world, things don't get this worst before the people will revolt against the government.
Give us a mandate.
Yes, sir.
You see, when you finish your submission, while other persons making their submission, please call your family member, any of your guy for Niger. You tell and say you will pay 20K or 10K for your account. May go drive around today. So all of the your debut parlors with the talk so. The debut parlor, they drink 33, they press blue. As you and I, you're the talk so. Thank you. Go ahead.
It's so sad. In some countries of the world, it doesn't get this worse. Labor union had to give the government 14 days ultimatum before they can decide on either to go on strike or not. In UK, in America, the next day they are already on streets. And Nigerian Labour Congress say 14 days. Well, we'll see where they are going. So it's so sad.
If Nigerian Labour Congress said 14 days, then Nigerians, do they supposed to be waiting for Nigerian Labour Congress?
Exactly.
Normally.
Exactly.
So the thing just look like what we are controlling with the remote control.
In fact,
tell it go, stop. That's what we are seeing right now. So it's not affecting them. So to be honest, it's not affecting these people yet. And Tinubu is not going to take anybody serious because we are not complaining. It's the truth. Thank you.
So I mean, it just one thing is like we said, the government, they are not feeling the pulse of the people. And that's why you said something yesterday that the DSS, the police, and I had it, the army and the civil defense, they are waiting to feel the pulse of Nigerians. They don't come out and protest. It's a lie. They are waiting to feel the pulse of Nigerians. When Nigerians, no, even though the pulse is, they are okay. They are okay. Now go to LP Olumide Akpata. You said something that is very, very profound. This is when the real work starts. And Mr. Elvis has given you like an expo. What is your special point of sales? What do you have as a selling point that can make the Edo people say, even despite everything that we are hearing about Abure, we still trust that because of this Akpata, we'll go for LP. So, Mr. Akpata, this is when the work begins. This is when the real work starts. And you said something that you are not a stooge to Obaseki. Time will tell if you are a stooge to Obaseki or you are a stooge to Oshomole. Because there are so many things that are involved. The storm water project is there. That we don't even know how they spend that money. Is over 200 billion naira, if I'm correct, on that project. Where the money enter. Because Edo people, they will be waiting for you. If we enter, will you even open the books? Obaseki, the last time I checked, it was Biscuit Road everywhere. You also now confirm it, Olumide Akpata, that you went to the 18 or the 18 different places to go and talk to the people that went to vote at the primaries, the delegates. And it was not an easy thing for you to do because the roads in Edo State are bad. So are you going to open the books on Oshiomhole and Obaseki? The money they got from federal government, when Jonathan, they were saying, let's save this money, let's put this money in save. Oshiomhole was saying, no, the money made from SS crude oil, let's share it. They share the money. Where is that money today? Where is the money? The last time I checked, before Oshiomhole became the governor of Edo State, he was an NSC president, wearing one khaki all over the places. But now he has property virtually everywhere. The criminality in government. And so, Akpata, once you get there, what are you going to do? Apart from prosecuting people, how can you make the life of the Edo people better? How can you make their life better? The youth, the women in the market, like the market that Mr. Evie showed us today. How can you renovate such a market and make it a better place for our mothers? Honestly, Edo should be like a taste, or should be like a taste of cultural, what you call it in the country. So Akpata, what will you do for the people? What is your mandate? What is your mantra? What are your selling points? How can you convince the Edo people that despite what happened with Aburi, we are still a trusted people? So we'll be here to see how everything plays out. But I mean, you need to, this is when the work begins. This is when you will need to do the real work. The one that the primaries one is just a small, is a child's play. This is when the real work begins. And why is this so paramount? Because of the people that are involved. Edo is up for a grabs. APC wants it by all costs. PDP wants it by all costs. Everybody wants Edo State. They want it by also. You must do everything possible to make sure that Edo State is delivered to LP. So you must come up with a strategy, with a mantra, with the mandate that can be sold to the people, that people they will believe. And you must make this government of yours that people will feel the government of the day, not like the ones that Obaseki and his people we are doing.
In the States.
We lost you for some seconds. I hope you're okay.
Yeah, I'm okay. I have to check my essay because my battery is low. So, Akpata, this is when the real work begins. The likes of Mr. Harless, you can begin to consult such a mind. There's a young man called Mr. Harless here. You can reach out to Mr. Elvis if you are listening to us, Akpata. Let Harless form part of your campaign people. Draw him closer, and you become the governor of the state. Such a character should be put in the government. And you have many of them all over the places. We have a lady called Madam Rita. We have somebody called Omoye. These are dope people. Give Black Panther. You have them all over the places. Mr. Elvis can be the head of media in those states, such that we can give the people better lives, good road, water, security. So, Mr. Akpata, if you are listening to us tonight, which I believe you may be doing, come out with your mandate and your mantra. What are your selling points? What is your agenda? For the people that cannot go to farm, how will you rescue them? How can you make them return back to the farm? In that video that Mr. Evie showed earlier, they said Gary is expensive, not because of dollar, but because they cannot go to farm anymore. So, Mr. Akpata, what can you do when it comes to education? I was telling somebody that Benin State, Uniben, University of Benin, University of Lagos, University of Ibadan. Those three universities are enough to even bring money to Nigeria. They can bring money with tourism into Nigeria. So, Mr. Akpata, what will you do with Uniben? How can you revitalize the education of Uniben, even though it's a federal university? What will you do as a governor in that school? What will you do about the roads? What will you do about the seaports? What will you do about electricity? What will you do about primary education? For the children, what will you do for them? How can you rescue them? How can you bring technology into education? What will you do about health care? What will you do about the airport that is out of shape? So there are so many things for you to do, Mr. Akpata. And I'm speaking to you because my own principal went on LP's platform, and you are there. And so I will give my support. But you must be able to tell me what you will do. You must be able to tell us strategies on how we can win this election. Despite everything that Abure did, what strategy can we employ to win the election? How can we begin to talk to those mama, the old women, all of those elderly women? What can we do when it comes to going to the pool in November? How can we secure the election? How can we secure the ballot boxes at the polling units? Because what INEC is saying now about Peter Obi and about IREV. Tomorrow is 25th of February. The last time I checked, it was on 25th of February last year that Mahmoud Yakub declared the president in quotes as the winner of the election. Even though the election was rigged, this is an illegitimate government. Akpata, knowing that APC, they have thugs all over the places, what will you do to secure the votes of the people in those states? And Barrister Joseph Saburi, you are listening tonight. You are listening to us. The shenanigans that you guys did in Imo State, in Bayelsa and Kogi, that shenanigans should not repeat itself. This match will be played in our home, the Labour Party home. You must win this home game because you have everything it takes to win the home game. So you guys go and sit down, come up with a strategy on what we can do to win the election. And why is the election winning so paramount for LP in Edo State? One, because Edo State is the seat of LP, is the seat of obedient movement. And so if we lose that state, it will be a shame. It will be a disgrace. So begin to reach out to people. Nigeria Watch is now an household name in Nigeria. Come and talk to us here. We can give you ideas. We can give you manpower. We can provide, we can give you, different ideas. We have Jonathan here. He's a finance person. We have to see him. These are guys that they can tell you what to do if you need advice. And Mr. I used to be asking you, what is your selling point, sir? So Edo for me should not just slip away again. He must not slip away. The reason he must not slip away is because of that child girl, that child boy that sits on the floor in their school. That somebody had to volunteer for them last year to go and cut their grass. Roads are not motorable. Healthcare destroyed. Uniben is going down. We have manpower, youth that can be put into different in that state, but they are just roaming the streets. So, Barrister Akpata, you are a former MBH president. What will you do? You are learned. You are learned. You have people around you that can help you. So, sir, come and talk to us here. We need you. Then when it comes to the Igbos are not speaking, okay, now, I don't know the problem of Nigerians with Igbos. You said Igbos are not involved in, they don't get involved in politics. Peter Greg Yobi said, don't vote for me because I'm an Igbo person. Vote for me because I'm a Nigerian. They produce the best candidate ever in Nigeria that I've ever seen in the issue of Nigerian politics. We denied them the election. Because last time I checked, the ones that are crying, now you have put the beats in the bottom of at the back in the backyard of your son, the criminal drug baron, and he's peppering you now. You are saying that the Igbos are not coming out to protest. You want to what is Nigerian problem about this about Igbos? In the history of Nigerian politics, I have never seen a candidate that stands so tall, that remains honest, without any blemish when it comes to politics in the history of Nigeria. Mr. Peter Gregory Obi is still standing tall. And I told you guys, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi is not doing Nigerian politics anymore. He has gone beyond Nigerian politics. He now do it is on international politics now. Somebody was even saying, I was on air, somebody was saying that he should be given a honorary award for statistics because he always accurate. Now the guy came out, Nigerians voted for him, you denied them, and now you are hungry. You are the one crying about pani, and you are saying Igbos are not coming. What do you now want for Igbos? What do you want from my Igbo brothers? What do you want from them? At least somebody was trying to gaslight them yesterday. Thinking that people that sit down here, they don't know what they are saying. Nigerians, please leave Igbos alone. You start the protest. You lead the protest. Let Igbos be praying for you in their house, in their houses. My Igbo brothers, you stay home, be praying for Yorubas and Hausas. Yoruba and Hausa, you start the protest. The Igbos will pray for you. Chukudi, Chidima, Amaka, Chiama, you stay, Inena, you stay for house. They pray for Rasaki and Buhari. Let them go and protest. Because I don't know. Gowon did what he did. I saw some video yesterday. It was so touching. A white man just said, I mean, he's honest. The evil that Nigeria did against Igbos. And now you are asking them to come out again so that you can buy their youth. Please, Nigerians, if Musa cannot go and protest, if Rasaki cannot go and protest, leave Chiamaka alone, leave Obina alone. But when you lead the protest, Obina will be praying for you at home. Chiamaka will be praying for you. We will be cheering you. So thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. We'll come back and talk on other ones. But INEC, the reason they are coming out is because tomorrow is 25th. And my principal has told them, this one is not even medicine after death. This one is Nyash Fowl don't blow. Breeze don't blow, don't see Nyash Fowl. Mahmoud Yakub, the evil you did against Nigerians will not stop following you and your family. Nigerians are going to pray for you tomorrow. But let me remind you, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I eat the mic.
All right. Thank you. Give us a Monday. Thanks for that submission. Appreciate you. They are listening to you. That's the beautiful thing about it. Thank you very much. So they always listen to us here. That's why I said whenever we're speaking, we should listen to ourselves. So that was a wonderful message, most especially to Mr. Olumide Okpata. All right, I would like us to move on, my people. Thank you very much, my people. Those of you that just joined us right now, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. I appreciate every one of you. Please help us to press on that like button. Help us to share as well. Thank you. Okay, let me call on Madam Patricia. Madam Patricia, thank you very much, ma, for joining us today. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Yes,
good evening, everyone. I'm glad to be here again to lend my voice to a better Nigeria because Nigerians deserve the best. We are actually one of a kind in the colored race, so we are supposed to be treated as kings and queens and our children as princes and princesses because we have all the quality and the criteria to carry ourselves in that light if we are given the right structure and a working environment. Even without that, we can see the exploits that we are doing everywhere. So my submission today, but I will not go further unless I say good evening to Mommy D. Good evening, you are super mama, like I say. And we appreciate and love you for your tenacity, your hard work, and of course, most of all, what you produced, the person you gave to the whole world in the person of Mr. Elvis, who is selfless loving kind, wants to see everybody having a great life. You can hear it in his voice, you can hear it in his body language, you can see it. So there's no doubt that people like this are people that we should be vying for to be in key places that will turn that country around. So I want to go with the petrol subsidy whatsoever, because yes, the decadence in that country has been long, and there are many that have been deprived from knowledge, from information, the right information, because information is key. But the right information is the one that puts you in a advantage position. We might say, okay, they are laughing, they are turning it into a joke, making comic out of it. But that's as far as they know, Mr. Harris. You can hear them jubilating when the Vosunu presenter told them that Mr. President has released grains to them. They rejoiced with a great jubilation. Nobody asked, where is it? Because they have been deprived from the right information. They don't have that information. So when you don't have information, you swallow anything, hook, line, and sinker that comes your way. So that's the quagmire that Nigerians find themselves. They say everything now is in dollar. I'm wondering, is Nigeria a state? Is Nigeria a nation? Because every nation, every independent nation, sovereign nation has their currency, and they are to defend their currency. You cannot substitute your currency as a nation for other currency to be the one that you are using, which means you are saying that you are not a nation. That's on one point. They talk about subsidy, and we are buying, Nigerians are paying for petrol, which is being produced in the land for as costly as Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia is paying, their citizen pays for petrol for 0.62 cents, not up to $1. Okay, that's about 990 something naira. Okay, but guess what? The minimum wages in Saudi Arabia is $800 a month. Okay, so if you look at the comparison, to think of Saudi Arabia has oil, Nigeria has oil. They're paying their minimum wage of their citizens at $800 a month. But Nigeria has oil, like us, where are Saudi Arabia? Nigerian citizens buying fuel, PMS, at the rate of now 700, which is, let's say, 55.55 cents in Nigeria. And the minimum wages in Nigeria is 30,000 naira, which is not up to, how much is that? 15 or $20 a month.
Madam Patricia.
Yes.
Sorry. Yeah, the minimum wage for Saudi Arabia have been increased from 800 to 1,066 cents. It's now 1,000. So it's over 1,000.
Mr. Elvis, God bless you. I'm just putting it also.
Look, I just check it out, and it says here February 19. That's what I'm seeing here.
Yeah.
February 19.
So
It says
it's over
state dollar. Okay, it says 799.88. It's February 19. 24th of anyway, probably yes. Okay, that's good. It's even more better, isn't it? It's
Of
even
course.
more better.
Yes, brilliant.
So how do we get here? How did we get here? If you are saying, and there are some Nigerians that are happy comparing themselves with these countries and saying, hey, even in America, they buy fuel for 1 point something, $1 plus, and this and that. And Nigeria, we are having it for this, we should be glad. Look, I tell you before, I said, this is ignorance gone on rampage. They have no light. When somebody has no light, they grope in darkness. And what is light? Light is information. Light is understanding how things are. Because light is that which reveals what is there. They have no light. So it doesn't matter how educated you think they are blind men walking on the streets. That's what it is. Because they'll be deprived from what is factual. They've been deprived from reality. And they don't know how to do their own research. Go and verify. You are to verify. You don't just take everything with, good faith. You have to do your own research as a person. But they don't have that time, or they don't have the facilities, because a place where you want to even make a call, your phone packs up. You have to now struggle to go and look for where to go and charge your phone. Maybe you left, then you go to where you pay to charge your phone. At the point where the phone is being charged, you come home, you go back, they say your phone, somebody has stolen your phone. You are away, you go maybe 3 months, you don't have a phone before you now struggle again to buy another one. So it's all systematic impoverishing the people. And like I said, unless Nigerians stand up and do the needful, nothing will change. Nothing will change in the sense that these people that has put their mouth on this, or their teeth in this honey corn, they will not remove it unless Nigerians says, listen, we own this country together. We are all stakeholders. We send you to represent us, but that's not what you are doing. And as such, we are calling you back, whether by fire or by force, whether by crook or by hook. Anyhow, they have to stand up in unison and do the needful. Mr. Akpata, LP, he cried out before that he's been shortchanged. So I don't know now, suddenly, the abracadabra, but he gave us the hint of abracadabra that he said he did do. He said he went 3 times to each of the 18 local governments. But me, as far as I'm concerned, politicians, I don't believe them anymore. You understand? Anybody can come here and say anything. This is my own submission, though. If you want to attack, go and attack yourself, because now my own be this. Now me they talk. Nobody's supposed to challenge my own opinion. So now how they talk. So now me I'm responsible for my words. So don't come and attack me. I'm saying mine. Say yours. I know your mouth, but not come and try to say what I'm saying is not so. No, leave it like that. Yeah, say your own, make them hear your own too. So now say just me. Me, I not believe them. I not believe anyone. For me, the election should not hold. No election should have taken place, because until we get this thing right, the process to which people are elected into these offices, until we get it right, we cannot get the right candidates. We cannot get the right people that the people voted for, that will carry the burden of the people that made them. They, you know, look, if you don't hear the cry of the people, if you don't hear the cry of the people, you cannot defend the people. It's only when you hear the cry, before you go into that place, you are supposed to first hear the cry. Moses did not start the fight. Listen, let me talk to you. Moses did not go to deliver the children of Israel before he heard the cry. I mean, after he heard the cry, before he heard the cry. He heard the cry of the people in his heart. He carried the pain. He was feeling it before he could go and fight for them. But these ones, they don't hear your cry. They don't feel for you. They say they want to represent you. So I don't know how far they will represent you. Because before somebody will represent you, the person is supposed to have heard your pains. He's supposed to be feeling your pains, the things that you are going through. He's supposed to have been in your position spiritually. He will feel it that, oh no, it's a burden in the spirit. It's a burden on his soul, on his personality. Every day is carry that burden. I want to change the life of people. I want to make a difference. That is the people that goes into this place that does the will of the people. Not all these ones. All of them. They'll be the same. Look, Rotimi get it right. He said they say people they are 6 and a dozen. What is it? It's not the same thing. The same. They say it's 10, 10, and 10 pence. That's what they normally say before. So now the same thing. Are you getting it? So for me, election should be cancelled for now. We have to get the process to which these people emerge. The process has not been sanctified, has not been, has not been cleared, has not been, brought into sanity. There's no sanity in that process. Mahmoud is still there. And we are still going to vote? No. Who do now? Who do now, Nigerians? Even if they come now, not supposed to stone them. Stone them from on our streets. That's what I'm supposed to do them. Say, may they go remove Mahmoud from there before I go come tell us, say me we come vote. That's what me I expect. How about this one? There people are emerging to do what? What do not they emerge for? Now emerge to go and fill in a pocket now. Not be hearing it. I know hear my cry. I know hear my picking cry. I not go ever hear them because they will not to hear. Not be these people. Mr. Elvis, I will just leave and hear. But I want to also tell you, Mr. Elvis, that this bell where they ring, so people don't develop this whether they call it.
Because even me myself, I don't lose my voice where I they tell people maybe stop. Okay now, thank you. No matter I go talk, thank you, they don't listen. So my they ring the bell. They
don't develop what they call a self mechanism. Ambiguity they call it. People they work for. If I remember the name, I'll tell you. Where they work with children. Where they work with children, small children. You can't develop. That is you just there. You develop. You block your ear without even having ear plug. You don't know how to block them. You know they hear them. No matter how they shout.
If I ring out once, make people you obey them. Thank you, man. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for that wonderful submission. God bless you, man. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I'd like us to hear from Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan.
This is not good. Sorry.
Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much.
Can you mute me, please? Please mute me. I can't mute. I don't know why.
Okay. I've done that. Mr. Jonathan, thank you for joining us today. Happy weekend to you. Good evening to you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. How are you doing today?
Yeah, I'm very good, sir. Thank you.
I hope you can hear me very well.
Yeah, you are very good. Quiet, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Greetings.
Oh, what's happening? Your network has started. We can't hear you anymore.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you are good now.
Okay. Sorry about that. Greetings to everyone. Madam Patricia, give us a mandate. You've said it all, especially with respect to Edo State. I greet you all and all those that are on the comment section, the callers. Greetings to everyone and happy weekend. Um, with respect to the cost of living in Nigeria, what we see now is we can see the weaponization of poverty working. The weaponization of the weaponization of poverty at its very best in Nigeria. Reduce Nigerians to to nothing on the street. A country that is so blessed, a country with resources, massive resources, and you see the citizens reduced to so downtrodden slaves lining up on the streets. 2024, 21st century. This is not 1960s. This is not 70s. This is not even 80s. This is not even 90s. This is the 21st century, 2024. You are still seeing Nigerians lying up on the street, giving them, distributing foods to them. Yes, it happens. People can go, and get food, but in a very respective, human way, not in a so undignified manner. That's what they reduce Nigerians to. It's so shameful and it's so sad. When I saw those pictures, it's so sad. It's so sad. And that is the weapon. That's what they have brought Nigerians to. Their state of mind that you can use food, no matter how they cry. Once you give them food, they will just lost it all. Food. That's what they have reduced them to. And they know this. And that is why they will not do anything to change it. Because that is their weapon. It's so sad. It's so sad. Before I touch on the Edo State, I will just quickly touch on briefly on this the finance minister talking about subsidy. That subsidy, the federal government spend 400 billion monthly on subsidy. Nigerians can hear this now. At least we can hear it now. It's not coming from anybody else, from any outsiders, from any analyst, or from any newspaper report, whatever. It's coming from the government of Nigeria. The numbers that people have been using all over the place, it's even less than that. Conservative numbers. Sometimes you will calculate 250 billion, sometimes you will use 320 billion. If you want to go so high, you will use 350 billion. I've never seen this 400 billion. I'm hearing it from it came from them. 400 billion per month. So just do your math. 400 billion times 8. 4 times 8, that's 32. That's 3.2 trillion naira in just the 8th month. Just take that for a second. 3.2 trillion naira. Where is 3.2 trillion naira in Nigeria economy today? Where is 3.2 trillion naira in the lives of Nigerians today? Just take that. Where is the money? The 3.2 trillion they have saved from that subsidy removal. Who is fooling who? They have not started. When they are ready, they will start saying the truth. And for Nigerians, nobody will push them. Nobody will force them. See that video that you showed? Yes, that they are laughing, they are joking with it. See, they will come out. Don't worry, the time will come. They will come out themselves. Nobody will push them. With respect to Edo State, see, on this platform, Mr. Elvis, for me, what I'm going to say today is what I'm going to say till September 20th. There is September 20th when the election, the Edo State election will be held. I'm not going to say anything different because I'm just going to say it the way it is today, and I'm going to be repeating the same thing. It's going to sound repetitive, but unless they do something different. But as it stands right now, it is the same old, same old. For Mr. Apata, here is what I will say to you, just to start with. If you want to be the candidate, if you want to be that candidate like any other, that candidate that is different, then as a matter of urgency, you must do what no other candidate have done before in Edo State. You must do it. You must, first of all, if you even want to get close, just close, because nobody, for me, I know you as the past president of the NBA, all that, fine. But in terms of politics, in terms of development, in terms of your knowledge in bringing development to a state, even to just a local, I don't know. I don't know whether you have that capacity. You have to prove yourself. So if you want to do what no other person has done before, then the first thing you must do, you release your financial net worth. Today, Mr. Apata, your financial net worth, what you are worth today or tomorrow or any time you want to do it, but as a matter of urgency, let the people of Edo State and Nigerians in general know your net worth today. If you do that, you have done what no other person have done before. You must do that. You said something very profound, which I believe give us a mandate reference to. You said the real work has just begun. Yes, you said so. You said the real work has just begun. To start that work, release your financial net worth today. Then you can even be close to the likes of Mr. Peter Gegri Obi. Then when I see Mr. Peter Gegri Obi coming to Edo State, coming to Benin City, or any other local government in Edo State, to raise your hand up, I can align with you to some extent. But if you don't do that, you are not close. It is same old, same old. That is your acid test, Mr. Apata. If your surrogate or people working for you, they can hear this, release your financial net worth. That is the message that you must send. And then you must tell us how this election will be different from the past election. You have to tell people, you must come out and say that too. How the electoral process will be different from the past. If not, you are not only deceiving yourself, you are deceiving the people. As the saying goes, from where I came from, they will say, you cannot lie to two persons at the same time. If the person that is lying does not know, the person that you are lying to will know. One of you will know that this is a lie going on here. If you cannot tell the people of Edo State how this election will be conducted in a free and fair manner, and I believe Madam Patricia alluded to that, how you will defend the vote of the people of Edo State, then you are joking. The likes of Dino Melaye in Kogi State, you see how they enter house after the election. They knew they are entering into chaos. They knew from right off the bat, ab initio, that they are entering into a process that is criminal.
Dino Melaye, what's his name? Dino Melaye is not in Nigeria. I believe he's in Ezai. He's in Dubai now.
Ezai, you don't go join your guy for Dubai now. No be Dubai is the second country.
That's what I'm saying. No, he left since Tinubu was sworn in. He left Nigeria. He's not in Nigeria.
Do you know, sir, that guy as a Nigerian was saying, Amen. Was saying, see. There was a way he said it about Dubai. See live in Dubai, and you ask him, a Nigerian, a politician, a senator.
Yeah, man. That's where we are. That's where we are in Nigeria. So if Akpata is serious, you are not deceiving us. One of us know. If you don't know, we know. And if we don't know, you know that you are deceiving. There is deception somewhere. There is deception somewhere. That election process, you are entering into it now, and you know it's a force, and you know that that process cannot bring out anything good, and you are entering into it without any plan. That in itself is criminal. That in itself is criminal. The Dino Melaye that we're referring to now, he knew at the beginning. Ashonu of Imo State, they all knew at the beginning. That's why after the election, they can't talk. They can't talk. So come September 20th, Mr. Akpata, if you are rigged out, if anything happens, just keep your mouth shut. Pim, pim, don't say anything, because you have deceived the people successfully. So it is now, Mr. Akpata, that you must come out and tell people the plans that you have that will ensure that this process will be clear, will be free, credible, that the vote of the people of the Edo State will be protected, that on the day of election, as elections are going on, you are getting the results in real time. Forget about INEC, you have your own, and you will come out with it. If you don't do that, if you don't have any plan, that is the minimum standard. Please, Mr. Akpata, it will be better for you to call it off. Because if you don't do that, we know that you are only working for yourself. These are the tests. Declare your financial worth. Come out with the plans to defend the vote of the people of Edo State. And lastly, but not the least, Mr. Akpata, before you come into this process, you have said you have a plan for Edo State. You have said you have mission. You have stated, though not convincingly to someone like myself, the difference or differences between you and Obaseki, the incumbent, who has held that state to ransom for almost 8 years now. What are those things that are, what is it, the difference between you and the incumbent? Let the people know what your mission is. And if you come out with your mission, you must tell us how you want to accomplish the mission too. See, it's a game changer now. It's not the same old. If you want to be the governor and you are serious about it, Mr. Akpata, from now, between now and the next 3-4 months, please, I hope your people will have the privilege to hear this wherever they are. Please, Mr. Akpata, if you are not deceiving the people of Edo State, between now and the next 3-4 months, you must tell the people of Edo State, the people that will work with you. It's not going to be after September 20th that names will be given to you. They will be nominating names for you. No. Tell the people of Edo State now, those people that you already have in mind, because you don't just wake up one morning, because that's what you are telling us. That's what you are telling the people of Edo State, that, look, oh, I'm a sensible man. I have my brains intact. I didn't just wake up one morning and say, I want to change Edo State. I already have the plan in my head. So that don't take the people of Edo State for granted the way Tinubu took dribbled the whole of Nigeria. No interview of any kind, no debate, no nothing. He smuggled himself in, and people are now expecting wonders from him. What? Where do you want to get it from? So, Mr. Akpata, you must set yourself apart. Tell the people of Edo State, the people that will work for you, because you cannot do it alone. You will need people. Who are those people? Let Edo State people, starting from now, begin to vet you alongside those people. Mr. Akpata, within the next 3-4 months, who is going to be your finance commissioner? Who is going to be your attorney general of Edo State? Who is going to be your commissioner for works? Who is going to be your commissioner, the local government affairs? You don't have to come out with one name. You can come out with 2, 3, 4 names for attorney general, because these are critical ministries that that government officials use, especially president, governors. Those are the areas that they use to siphon, to steal the money of the people. Who is this person? You can come out with 3-4 names of your attorney general of your state, so that people will vet them alongside with you. It's not going to be after September 20th. If you don't do that, it is same old, same old. You are a barrister, right? You are a lawyer, and you understood this perfectly well. Let people know who is going to be. Do you think if Mr. Tinubu, during the campaign, if he had everything in his head intact, how he wants to turn Nigeria around, and during the campaign, Mr. Tinubu come out and tell Nigerians that Cardozo is going to be the one I will nominate, or amongst those that I will nominate to be the central bank governor, that Fagbemi is going to be one of those that I will nominate to be my attorney general, do you think Nigerians will vote for him? Don't you know that it will be a different ball game? Nigerians will have vetted him alongside those people. Do you think if Mr. Tinubu had during the campaign and said, Beta Hedu will head my Ministry of Humanitarian Affairs because she's a youth and I want to work with the youth, I want to bring them along, do you think Nigerians will not have vetted Beta Hedu alongside Mr. Tinubu? They don't do this. They will only wait for the godfathers to give them names. So, Mr. Akpata, if you want to set yourself apart, that you are not a stooge, that you are not working for somebody, that you are not being sponsored, that you are on your own, do these things. These are the things you will do. I'm not supporting you. I'm not supporting Labour Party. I'm not supporting APC. I'm not supporting anyone or anybody. But I'm just stating this out for you if you want to set yourself apart. If you do this, if you can do all these things, then perhaps, just perhaps, the kind of momentum that the people of Edo State gave to Peter Obi on February 25th, 2023, perhaps you will get that same momentum. Perhaps, just perhaps, but you must do these things. That is what Edo State needs at this time. It is not same old, same old. We don't need that. We don't need that. Most importantly of all this is how the vote of the people of Edo State will be defended. If you don't have a plan for that, please, Mr. Akpata, don't deceive people. Don't. And I want to use this opportunity now to call on the Nigerian mainstream media going forward from now that Akpata has emerged, PDP candidate has emerged, though PDP is still struggling, an APC candidate has emerged. I want to call on the Nigerian mainstream media not to shy away from these critical questions. You must not shy away. If you do, then it's a clear indication. We know where you stand. If you cannot ask them, because I know they will be paying massive money, buying year time, we'll be seeing them on a daily basis now, one after the other, coming to your channels to sell, to market themselves. And if you are not asking these questions, if you are not, then we know where you are. We know that you are just part of those that are destroying Nigeria. Because you must put these people, you must bring it to them, bring it to their face. Let them prove how they will defend the vote. Let them prove that they are not working, they are not stooges, they don't have Godfather somewhere. Let them tell us who they will work with. Because if you want to build a house, in your mind, in your head, you already know who you are going to give the contract to. You don't start building the house. It's not possible. You don't start building the house. The house does not just show up somewhere, somehow. There is somebody you contracted a contractor. You have it on your head. Maybe you will ask for nomination. Maybe you ask for quotation. Maybe you ask for people's advice. Please, somebody build your own house. Can you advise me? Who and who can I use to build my house? The electrician that do the electrical installation for your house. You don't just wake up one morning. You will ask. Maybe you ask people who did your own electrical installation for your house. Can you give me advice so that I can see? So it's not that the house does not just show up and light pop up. No. It is people. At the end of the day, you are the owner of the house, but you work with people. Some people work with you to make it happen. At the end of the day, you will be in charge, but you will work with some people to make it happen for the people of Edo State. Who are those people? Who? This is the test for you, Mr. Akpata. Not just only for you, all the other candidates. And then we will know who is who. We will know who is who in Edo State. And finally, Mr. Elvis, I will just touch on the Labour Party and on the INEC coming out to say that, explaining why IREV failed. Again, they are still dreaming. They are in their own, like in a different planet. INEC is in a different planet. They know that the 1 year anniversary of their shenanigan, their criminality is just here. And they want to come at it. You know one thing they are very good at in Nigeria? They are very good at rewriting history, distorting history, manipulating the narrative. That's what they are good at. Telling us, you're coming out with some 500-page report. And so what? Do you think we can't read? I don't even have your time to go and sit down and be reading rubbish. 500-page report. Who is going to that is full of lies? It can be read. It's not that it cannot be read. One can sit down and read it, but we all know. It's all rubbish. It's all lies. You just want to distort history. You want to distort, mislead people. We knew what happened on September 25th. We knew how you came out and announced election result in the middle of the night, at the dead of the night, at 4 a.m. in the morning. Are you going to change that? We don't know that. We don't know. You think people don't have result of polling units where they voted? Are you going to tell us it's different? So please, your report is nonsensical, to say the least. It doesn't hold any water. You can go and eat it. You can go and do whatever you want to do with it. But we know the history. We know what the history is of September. It has entered into history. It will remain. We know the true history. You cannot distort it. You cannot misrepresent it. We know what the true story of September 25th, 2023. We know what the story was. Mr. Elvis, I will drop it there for now and then take it over if I have the opportunity again. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thanks to everyone.
All right, Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much, sir. I know that you are very happy today because we are not rushing, so I didn't stop you. Mr. Jonathan always look forward to this Saturday. Because if he's able to mention somebody we not like, make them stop and when they talk. Now, Mr. Jonathan is the number one.
I agree with you.
Thank you very much, sir, for your submission. God bless you. Guys, press on the like button. Let's move on. We have Madam Iris Finance in the building. Thank you very much, Madam Iris, for joining us today. Good evening to you. Happy weekend to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Happy weekend to you. Good evening, everybody, the panelists, our commenters, our invisible viewers. I greet everybody. I hope everyone is doing well. And of course, my sweet queen mother, Mommy Diaspora, thank you for all you do. Thank you for always being there. As you lead us in the comment section, we follow you obediently. Thank you so much, ma. That being said, I want to just decide to come in today. I see that there's no much queue because sometimes that queue. Talking on the topic here today is the fuel subsidy issue. I don't really have much to say about that because when the fuel subsidy was there, it was a scam. And even now that they remove it, it's also a scam because even the money they have realized since they removed the fuel subsidy, we don't really know what they're doing with it. There's no accountability as normal in Nigeria. So I don't even care the billions they are talking about and what they are not talking about. So that is a total scam. And this Minister for Finance should be ashamed of himself to come out every time speaking English, talking abracadabra. So I am not really interested in that one. So about the INEC, I don't know. Some people say it's medicine after death. I don't know if it's medicine after death, if it's shamelessness, if it's stupidity. I don't even know what to call this their own. And if I may ask, what make them think that Nigerians are actually interested in any explanation they intend to give us? Because for me, there is no explanation that what all these things they are publishing, how many pages they call it, I don't know, because it seems they have a very short memory. When their IREV portal was showing us some pictures of people instead of statistics, instead of numbers, we were seeing pictures of youth service girl, pictures of some people bathing. So I don't know what they think they can actually tell us that we convince us otherwise of what we have in our memory and the pain they make Nigeria to go through during election and the perpetual pain people are still going through now. So I don't know what they actually think they are doing. I see them as bunch of confused people, bunch of corrupt people that they are just taking advantage of a country that is yet to realize that they are actually sinking to the top, because Nigerians are yet to realize that. Because I think when they will realize what is actually going on is probably when the country has finally announced that tomorrow we are going to seize the oxygen. Probably that is when they will realize the reality on ground. So as for the INEC, let them stay there and keep fooling themselves. And I don't know, anything they like, let them write. I am not interested in reading. So Edo State, Edo State issue is something that is complicated and complex at the same time. Why did I say so? We are back to our usual political system. Let me put it that way, because right now we are left with no option that they have given us what we must choose from. So we always have this case of having lesser evil or lesser devil to choose from. So because anyhow it is, whether we like it or not, somebody have to occupy that seat. And we vote, we did not vote. The sad reality is that somebody must occupy the seat. So talking about Labour Party, let me start with Labour Party, because for now, I obviously don't have a candidate. I can say, well, with what they have leave us with, they have at least the three major parties that people are looking up to. They have finished their primaries. They have announced their candidates. Though PDP is still there with Felicia Ibu and the other one, Felicia Ibu is still running around like a snake that is just looking for who to bite. Let's see how those one resolve their reality. But what I would say, talking about Labour Party, now that we're on Labour Party issue, I want to start from the statement of account, or let's say what Aisha and our principal, Mr. Peter Obi, published the other day publicly. I understand that many people applaud them because this is something we are not used to in Nigeria. Accountability, Nigerians are not used to it. And we are so used to, we are allergic to doing something the right way. Because when you see things are being done the right way, you see many Nigerians, some complaining, some saying what I don't understand. But I appreciate them. I like the fact that they did that. But I have a question, because I am somebody, I'm not a conformist. That is one thing about me. I will not sing the same music everybody is singing. I also believe that anything worth doing, is worth doing well. And I also believe it's our constitutional right to question our leaders, to ask questions if you are not clear. In this case, I am sending my question to Mrs. Aisha and our principal and the people that were involved in that calculation, because a lot of us invested our time, energy, resources into that election. So I am glad that they were able to come out to tell us this is how we make use of the fund. This is what we did. So my question to them, because we also had a lot of information before this account was coming out. Some information we're having, for example, during when the case was on, many people were like, most of the lawyers that were defending Labour Party, information was out there that allegedly some of them or most of them were doing it for free. That information was there. I think some of us here can collaborate it. Then secondly, there was this slogan of we know they give shishi. All those things were out there, which motivates a lot of youth to actually support that movement. We supported Obedient Movement because it was such a different phenomenon from the normal political space that we are used to. So my question, rather, what I would like them to clarify is, now that they publish such amount of money in paying for the judiciary or wherever, because I saw quite a number of millions there that they said they spent on the judiciary. I would have loved them to specify a little bit more how and in which area, so that it will be a bit clearer. Because I watched a video where Aisha was specifying about the polling unit people, how they paid them, how many they were in each state. It was giving figure, which was fantastic. I was very contented with that. I really appreciate her for doing that. She also made mention of she doing it because of questions that are coming. So I'm also asking the one I'm not clear about. So I would like them to clarify a little bit of that judiciary aspect. If the lawyers were not actually free, if some of them were free, if the ones that were paid, even if they didn't publish the name of the one they were paid, if they can say, okay, we were having 20, we pay 10, we pay 5, I'm fine with that. That being said, I'll move to there's another one I saw that they paid, that one, they use it for social media. My question is, this platform was one of the biggest platforms, as in outside the mainstream media, that was on top of Obedient Movements. Every day we come out here, we were on fire in this platform. Everybody, we were even exhausted. So if they are talking about they map out such amount of money that they use for social media, I would like a bit of more clarity on that. Because to the best of my knowledge, Mr. Evis, I understand they didn't pay you anything, or let's not say payment, maybe they just feel like, okay, we appreciate you with this. So if such a big media that was on Obedient case did not get anything from them, I would like more clarity. I'm not saying that they should come and pay us. Nobody should misunderstand me. I'm only saying for clarity's sake, because for me, anything worth doing is worth doing well. They should clarify and elaborate a little bit on those two aspects when it comes to that, the list that is out there. So, Aisha, over to you. If you're hearing me, I would like to have response, even if it's a video from your channel. I will appreciate that. So that being said, with the candidates from Edo State, I don't know. There is something about them that I am still yet to be cleared about. I am not convinced yet about all of them, the three of them. I'm not convinced, but there's still this thing that is still like, I'm still having this doubt. But I will urge them so not to go through the line of that same grammar. I mean, the normal mode of operandi. Let them know, because we are tired of those mode of, we can easily, when we say you coming for an interview, we can say, this is what, we can predict you guys. That's the word. I don't want to predict anybody this time. just surprise me. Do something different. Edo people are suffering. Look at Edo State. Look at the capital city. It's like a glorified village. People are suffering. No road in Edo State. The roads in Edo State, 70% of roads in Edo State are dead trap. I know some people will come and say they are federal road. Most of them are federal road. My dear, go into villages in Edo State. You will know people are suffering. There are some villages right now that the pole, electric pole, people have turned into where they sun their clothes, irrespective of the risk that follow that. I watched one video where they were asking some people, why are you sunning clothes in electricity wire? The response they gave was that there was a child, I think that child was 12 years old. Since she was born, she have not seen electricity, light in that village. They are not even expecting it. The transformer has been stolen. It's as bad as that. There are a lot of health centers that rain have carried the roof. There are some, the wall is broken. They have to cut trees to support it in order for it not to fall down. I mean, Edo State is in a very bad shape. We are not interested in your grammar. We are not interested in your English. At least for now, out of the 3 candidates, is one of them that I have not really read about. I have not investigated one of them. But at least the 2, PDP and Labour Party, we are sure of their level of education. They are sound, they are eloquent, they are any word you want to use to describe an educated person. They have it there. But my question is, are you people going there for the people? Because right from time, people that know me very well in this platform, I don't do political party. I am not interested in parties. I am interested in candidates, who you are, what you represent, your pedigree, your curriculum. What do you have to offer? Are you empathetic? Do you have human feeling in you? Because our leaders lack these things. They are not God-fearing. They don't have human feeling. They don't have empathy. They steal just to steal. As a matter of fact, they steal what they don't need. That is the worst thing that can happen to human, for you to steal what you really don't need. Doing that, it has become an addiction. That is the level we are with our politicians right now. They steal just to steal. And then we come shamelessly and rub it through our faces, and nobody is doing anything about it. All we keep doing is fighting ourselves. Tribalism. Look at this platform last night. Look at how many hours we stayed. Settling issue. What we're mainly hearing inside that issue, you said this about Igbo, you said it about Hausa. Tell me where you are from, tell me where you are not from. How long are we going to continue like this? In most cases, we come out saying, Nigerians in Nigeria, now una sabi, now una no, not come out. My dear, it they rob all of us. It they rob all of us. Because you can't even give what you don't have. Because people in Nigeria right now, they are thinking based on the environment where they live. It's your responsibility, you that have experienced another level of governance, another kind of life, to enlighten, to equip them mentally, to talk senses into them. But if you don't have it, what can you give? To disentangle them, disengage them from this tribalism that is eating us up. But if you in diaspora is busy still practicing tribalism, what will you now impart in somebody that is born into tribalism? He have lived his or her 20 years inside tribalism. What will you come and tell her? They are still fighting here. You will not marry this one because it's from here. You will not marry this one. Even the one that they have already born. You cannot do this because your mother is from the other side. You cannot hold social position because your father is from the other side. What will you go and tell such a person? It's a shame. All of us need to do better. Let's stop talking about people in Nigeria, people in Nigeria, people in Nigeria. No. Because I can boldly say 80% of people that were in the panel yesterday will live abroad. I wrote something there in the comment section yesterday. Say, I just discovered a lot of things tonight. It's sad the way we fight ourselves. If somebody says something contrary to your tribe, you take it personal, you flame up, you are shouting. If somebody mentions another tribe, in fact, we go out of our shell. We forget our moral. We forget our education. We forget everything about us and give it all to fight in the mood. It's shameful. It's a disgrace to all of us. Because this tribalism that is eating deep inside us, if we don't eradicate it, we go nowhere. Because our government, they are the product of our society. Where are they coming from? Were they born and bred somewhere? They were born and bred there. They grow up. They did not born them today, they enter Sorok tomorrow. No. That is what you get. Look at the rights they are sharing. They are talking about now. Some people are criticizing it. No. In abroad, they don't go through pity to do certain things. If you don't have documents, you are illegal. No matter how your situation will be so pitiful. You see them telling you, I'm sorry, I cannot do anything. Drastic decision needs to be taken because our country is rotting to the extent that there are some decisions that should be, the country needs cleansing. I don't know how to say it. Because right now, corruption has eaten in the DNA of Nigerians. I don't know the percentage to give. Because even a little child of today, I watched one video where 2 children that is not up to 8 years were caught. They carried a little baby smaller than them to the bush and tied the child. They were asking them, why did you do this? They said they were practicing how to kidnap. Children that are less than 10 years. What can you tell me about that? We come here every day shouting about government. We talk about youth. Look at it, sorry. Is she not a young woman? She was just waiting for her time to come to take from the national cake. As we speak right now, many people are warming up. Even some of us that come here to talk. I dare you to our faces because there is a parable that said, when you want to know a real man, give them power and money. Then they will show you their real attitude. Not that we come here to rant and shout because we have not been in that position. We have not experienced even normal real cash, as per se, real rich man. Most of us have not even gotten to that level. Okay, look at what people are doing in Nigeria today. What they are doing to their housemates, children that they pick from the village to come and live with them, just because they're a bit more comfortable than their parents. Look at what they would do to those children in the city. Then when such a person gets to the power, what will he do different? Look at a woman recently, a lawyer, what she did to a minor that was living with her. Many of us must have seen those horrific images of that child. I keep saying it anytime I come to the panel in this platform. We need to work on ourselves, not just government. Government are how many people out of 200 and something million people? How many? Look at how we are talking about protests. We are dragging it like Okro and Ogbono cook together. Drag it to this side, drag it to that side. Who will come out first? Who will not come out first? Is that how Sri Lanka did it? Is that how? The Europe that all of us are enjoying today. I know Nigerians don't like to read, but I urge you people, go and read history. Study, read, and see how they fought for their country, and see how they are what they are today. Go and read. You will see that a lot of blood went down. Not this thing that we are talking. We are not ready. We are not ready. We are not just ready yet. We are not ready. It's not even an issue of hunger. We are not ready mentally. We are not ready physically. We are not ready character. Otherwise, in every aspect, we are not ready. Both with Nigerians home and abroad, we are not ready. We are not. Look at Ukraine. There was one emotional video I saw. One Ukrainian man that was living in Spain. He was having a family, a wife and two little children. The first son was not up to 10 years. He left the wife. He was kissing the wife, telling them goodbye because he wants to go and join army in Ukraine to fight. Not too long ago, a news came that the man lost his life in front of the battle. How many of us in diaspora will do it? We are waiting for the people that are living in Nigeria. Are they more Nigerian than us? Or are we more Nigerian than them because we are comfortable in where we are living?
We are not ready for certain conversation. We are not. Even the history that is causing problem in this platform. If we really say, let's come and talk about history, ethnically, in around the whole Nigeria, let everybody bring their history to the table. My dear, we are not ready for history yet, because there are parts of our histories that is really so painful that many of us cannot handle it. We will end up taking AK-47, pursuing ourselves. What you will discover in African history during slavery, within your community, within your leaders then. We are not ready. Let's not keep fooling around and deceiving ourselves. When we are ready, we will know, we will tell ourselves the truth. We can't even handle a little criticism here. You say something, this one don't agree with you, everybody flame up. You write something, why are you writing that? Why you say? We are not ready. We really need to put ourselves together. We need to, as a people. You see why people, they have division within them. You see one little state, this one have their language, this one, but they keep on. They keep on. You hardly see it so visible the way our own is visible. It's an eyesore that you go to Nigeria platform instead of you to be discussing how we can put Nigeria together. You hear Hausa, Fulani, Igbo, Yoruba. It's what we are hearing. We hardly hear Nigeria. I am not saying anybody should not think of what you think the solution is. Of course, many people, some think division is the solution. If you think so, good and fine, but fight it in a normal way with common sense. In fact, not in a bitter tone, a tone of tribalism. I am against that. And let's not also mix tribalism with when some people are fighting for their rights. Because when Mr. Peter Obi was coming at the other time, many people were like Pa Debanjo and all that, they were giving reason, Igboma has no rule. Okay, let's support them, let's support them. People were like, we don't need tribalism. It's the competence that one. No, that is different. Because somebody cannot be in his country and be living like a second-class citizen. Equity and fairness and justice is important. Somebody needs to feel the sense of belonging. You need to feel you are in Nigeria, you belong here, you are valued as a human. That is different from tribalism, because many people don't differentiate all these things. It's never tribalism when somebody is fighting for his or her rights. But how you fight it also important. Don't come and mix it up with tribalism to confuse people. Fight it in the right and legal right way, in a sensible manner. Not backing and talking and shouting using tribalism as a key. No, we complain that politicians do this to us. We cannot be doing it to ourselves. We cannot continue like this, because of us. No matter what you come here to say, no matter how we lose our voices to this thing, we go nowhere. I keep saying it, we go nowhere. We really need to renew our mind. We need to put ourselves together, put our ass together and smell the coffee. That country is sinking. And we cannot remain abroad. We cannot die here. Because these people can wake up one morning and say, with your passport that we gave you, you are not a British or a Spanish or Italian or German by blood. We are revoking it. You never can tell what tomorrow will bring. Where will you run to? Where will you go? It's easy for us to say now, we are very comfortable in where we are. Law can change. These people change laws every time. 10 years ago here, who would tell you that British will go out of European Union? You won't expect it. You won't think. You won't, probably even some of the British people will not even imagine it. But here we are. So let's not be too comfortable in anything we are doing or whatever we have achieved. Many people have been rich before. Now they are wrecked. Some people have had the certain things which they lost. Nothing is permanent in this life. Nothing. So, my people, if we really want to fight this thing, we need to start from tribalism. Let's put ourselves together. We work on tribalism. We work on our mindset. Our mindset, the way we reason, the way we do things. Or else, we are just talking for talking's sake. We are just talking for people to hear. We are just enjoying listening to our voices. So, Edo people, I don't know. The ball is on your court. They have thrown what they have on you people. Some are threatening to reveal certain information if they don't give them the candidacy. I don't know the ask they must have under their bed or under their chair or wherever they are. I don't know. Edo State politics right now is blurring in my eyes at the moment. I cannot say this is who the lesser evil that I can say, okay, this one or this one. Let's keep looking. At the moment, me personally, I'm watching, but trusting politicians counts me out. I don't trust any of them. If I come out tomorrow to say, okay, maybe this person will do well, it doesn't mean that I'm really fighting for the person. I'm just like, okay, since somebody have to occupy there, I think let's give this one a try. Say trusting that, oh, let's really vote for this one. It will do perfectly well. We do. I am not seeing it. That is my opinion, according to Madam Patricia. Thank you all for listening to me this evening. Thank you, Mr. Ivis, for the opportunity. I appreciate you for coming out every day, for doing this with us every day. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Irene's Finest. That was a wonderful submission. Yes, sir.
Can I want to add, make a comment on this last submission.
Okay. But let me finish first.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Madam Iris Finance, for that wonderful submission. It's good once in a while to see you on the panel, to say it how it is, to say it from a different angle. Yes. I would like to quickly respond to the Labour Party fund they gave out for the media, because it's good we clarify this for the people to hear. Because you are one of the team here on Nigeria Watch for the past couple of years. So if we don't clarify this now for transparency purposes, some people might be thinking, even though I know you can't think that, but yeah, I've mentioned that before. A lot of people thought during the time of the presidential election that Mr. Peter Obi paid us. A lot of people put it to my face, that you are complaining. Peter Obi not pay you. Why are you complaining? Because they thought that what I was doing or what we were doing here, that Peter Obi actually paid us to do the job we were doing. But no, nobody paid us. Until the other day, the Aisha and Mr. Peter Obi came out and now say how much they gave out for media. Madam Harris coming in now to put this through. I like it because sometimes you never know, even in your own camp, within your crew, some people might be thinking, even though I know, yes, my crew, all of them trust me, they know my kind of person, that I'm a very, very straightforward person, but it's still good that to put this clear on air, that nobody whatsoever have ever paid me on this platform. Not in Labour Party, Mr. Peter Obi or APC or PDP or anybody have paid me that, okay, do this thing on this platform because of this payment. We have never. And everything we did for Mr. Peter Obi was just free because we want a better Nigeria. Yes, we're not doing it because we wanted anybody to come pay us. We're not doing it because we want anybody to come clap for us. We're doing it because we want a better Nigeria, because Madam Irene just said something that is very crucial. She said, you never know what tomorrow may hold. Prospectively, these people that we think that, okay, we find comfort in their country might wake up one day and say, okay, we're going to pack on our luggage, we're going to get out. It happens in South Africa and many other places, where you think that you've gotten your ground. Yeah, you never know. It could happen. Nobody know what tomorrow holds. A lot of things that's happening today, 10 years, 20 years, 30 years ago, it wasn't happening. So yes, that's the truth. Then that's when you and I will not get to realize the importance of our own country. Yes. So this is why I was doing what I was doing with our platform here to support Mr. Peter Obi, because amongst all the candidates that came out, Mr. Peter Obi was the only person that I saw that if by God's grace they allowed him to rule, you and I will be proud of our country today. But they coming out the other day that they pay millions of naira on medias. To be honest, I would have been very, very happy if Mr. Peter Obi or whoever that is in charge, Barrister Abure and all that, to make that clear, because you can't just, for transparency purposes, you can't just say we pay media and all that. Make it clear, let the world know, the media, mention the media's names. Because to the best of my knowledge, I'm not here to praise our media. Many of you listening to us or that will play back this video later on understand what I'm saying here. I'm not sure there's any other media that did the job that we did here. Although everybody tried, everybody, all the obedient, everybody did a wonderful job. But some people were doing theirs based on their selfish interest. Why do I say that? Many of the major platforms that I saw that were campaigning for Mr. Peter Obi, after they declared Tinubu the winner, many of them, as of today, they have changed the name of their platform from Obedient Platform and whatever, Peter Obi Platform or whatever, to their own media platform now. And many of them have moved on. They don't even talk about this anymore. They are doing different thing entirely. So I think it will be nice, to know which media platform did you pay, so that even though not me, other people watching us here every day can verify and see, okay, this platform where they mentioned, so they try, they really do their job. I think that would have been nice, because a lot of people put their eyes on me since that day they mentioned that they pay medias and all that. A lot of people put their eyes on, maybe Nigeria might be part of it and all that. I want to state this again categorically, that nobody whatsoever have ever paid me, even when I use this same platform to fight heavily for Governor Obaseki in second term in office. I was also accused that Governor Obaseki paid me. I'm saying this again. I've debunked that in the past, and I'm saying it all over again. Governor Obaseki have never given me a penny in my entire life. In fact, the only time me and Governor Obaseki have talked was during the land grabbing. When I queried him, there was somebody that's supposed to be summoned. Governor Obaseki, we asked him to issue out the list of the people that are supposed to be arrested, because we petitioned so many of these land grabbers. You guys remembered at that time, So Governor Obaseki finally now issued list of the people that the committee or whatever needs to investigate and all that. But there was one particular person that the name was not included in that list. So many of you question that on this platform. Then I get to reach out to Governor Obaseki, to say, okay, I sent him a message and I asked him those questions. He responded, and on my way typing again, I responded back again for the second time, he responded back. He told me why, which I don't want to reveal here, but I've revealed that to some of us already. But on my way typing the third time, I guess, he called. I remember that day I was on a boat cruise. Because I never knew that the governor is going to return. He's just going to call me rather than typing. I was on the boat cruise that day, and I see he was calling me. So I have to tell everybody to please. Now, governor, they call me. I bet me everybody come lower their voice. He now get to explain to me, blah, blah, blah. The reason why, is put this particular person name for there. If I make a talk here, there's nothing to hide. He now explained to me that the reason why he could not put that name of that particular person there, he don't want to offend our king, Omonobanedo Ukwakolo, by Ewari II. That was, he said he cannot, but they are investigating the particular person, privately, but the name cannot be put publicly because it's a subject to Oba of Benin. Governor Obaseki explained that in person, verbally to me. So apart from that, Governor Obaseki or whoever that have used my platform, to fight for on this platform, I've never given me a penny. Nobody. A penny. And when I'm doing this thing, the beautiful thing about it is I'm not even expecting anything. I've never reached out to any of them privately to say, oh, come and give me money, come and do this. So Mr. Peter Obi, to come back to Mr. Peter Obi, is that Peter Obi, the beautiful thing about it is that me and Peter Obi have never talked. I've only communicated with him on the WhatsApp. We have never talked before. You understand? So please, to round up that, I'm happy that Madam Irene's Finance came out on that. It's good we clear the air. I think it will be nice. They don't have to, but if they want to, please let the world know. Let Nigerians know. Media, you can't just say we pay so millions to some medias. Just mention the media's names so that Nigerians can do their verification if that media was actually doing the job, that you paid for. So I wanted to put that through. Yes, adding to the other topic, the other submission about we should value our country, work together to have a better Nigeria, because we don't know what tomorrow holds, depending on where we live today. I totally agree with that 100%, because My people, may not wake up tomorrow. They can't tell you, say, okay, you have American passport or British passport, but come and go. We are tired of these foreigners and all that, blah, blah, blah. We pray that doesn't happen, but nobody know what tomorrow holds. So yeah, Mother Iris Finance, I appreciate you for speaking out, coming here to say this today. And I'm even happy that you did not ask me privately. Saying it on air is better. I like transparency, and I'm always happy with that. God bless you all, my people. I appreciate every one of you. But before I come to you, Mr. Jonathan, please let me pick Mr. Chris is on the phone. Mr. Chris, thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, sir, Mr. Niger. I was patiently waiting for you to finish before calling in.
Thank you, sir.
And thank you so much for the opportunity to contribute, and thank you so much for all you do. Mommy Diaspora, good evening, Mommy. You are our number one Mommy. Thank you so much for your support to this panel. Madam Patricia Abuazi, I can see all of you in the comment section. Thank you all so much for all that you do. And good evening, everybody on the panel, people in the comment section. My name is Chris. I'm calling from Dublin. Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Go ahead. Thank you.
Very much, sir, for the opportunity to contribute. And well, I think I'll just start, I'll dig in my leg from the very basic question that Give Us Our Mandate ask the incoming, the Labour Party candidates, Akbata. You have been asked by Give Us Our Mandate, and I know you listen to this program. Will you have the guts to probe Oshomole and Obaseki of how they manage the state? Because that is very, very crucial on how your administration is going to be ranked, whether it will be successful or not. Because there are so many projects that were dear to the hearts of the Edo-lites that we've not seen the light of the day. Will you be bold enough to talk to take on these people, just like you have always said that you are not stooge to Governor Obaseki? And he also said it's opportunity for you to stand as your own man. From today, your election has started. You have to let us know what you can do. But personally, I believe if you can take on Buhari when he removed his Chief Justice of the Federation, I believe you can take on any person. But you must not believe that because you are coming under the umbrella of Labour Party. I think it was Madam Patricia that said that you don't, no, the lady that called in said you don't want to fly on the wings of Peter Obi, on the shadow of Peter Obi, just like many people in the House of Rep they are doing today. You have to present yourself as your man, as who you are, so that the Edo-lite will have that trust in you, so that we can follow you. We need a blueprint manifesto, the kind of people you have around you. Yes, the lady also said you don't need to brag to win. If you lose honorably and come back again to contest again. Because it's very crucial that candidates of Labour Party, they must emulate the person of His Excellency, Peter Gregory Obi. So having said that, I just need to, Madam Irene, finest, you don't verse today. I listened to your submission. It was quite passionate, powerful, and you know, it has all the ingredients of a nationalist submission. But you need to ask yourself the basic question: are we to quarrel with the people that are reacting over being marginalized, or we are to quarrel with the system that has marginalized its own people? I think the answer is obvious. It is the system that we have to look at. And that is why so many people, and me, my humble self, we are of the opinion that the way the country is currently constituted, it was not constituted to work. It was constituted to fail. It was constituted to remain in this state, a perpetual state of failure, while benefiting the people that owns the country. The earlier we realize that, the better. And you know, there's no way like Madam Rita. I like quoting people. Madam Rita always say that we cannot be tribal blind. There's no way we can be tribal blind. tribe and languages, they are very, very crucial. People identify with those things, and it becomes an emotional point of view when you attack people's tribe, religion, and their nationality. It's everywhere in the world, no matter how civilized you are. Even in Europe, everywhere in the world, nobody is tribal blind. So the reason I'm saying all this is that we live in a country where you have two different laws for different set of people. We live in a country where injustice reigns because of the tribe or the part of the country you come from. So exactly how are the people going to react if you are marginalizing me? Not because I'm not capable, but just because of where I come from. So does that mean I'm not going to say anything about it, or I'm going to sit down and just leave it just because we want peace to reign? You see, people have done everything they can. They have called these people. Let's sit down and let's discuss the way forward. They have refused to. Let's rewrite the constitution again so that there will be fairness, fair play for everybody. They have refused to. Let's rejig the electoral system so that everybody, no matter your tribe, no matter how small your tribe is, you have the opportunity of running for the president at every point in time. They have refused to. Even in those states now, we are talking about rotating power. The country as a whole, we keep talking about it is power has to go from the north, it has to go to the side, it is because of the relevance of tribe, language, and where you come from. Now, let's not think it is only in Nigeria that is happening. People that are doing it, people that are championing it, they are not backward in any way. Because let's take some examples. Germany and Austria, these are advanced society. They both speak German language, but they are different countries. They can't live together because of ideological differences. Another example, Germany itself, West Germany and East Germany, it got to a stage they divided. Why? The people in West Germany, they were having capitalistic view to life, the American style of economy. But the people in East Germany, they were having the socialist view, the Russian kind of economy. And the West told them, if you want to continue like that, you go. And that was the origin of Berlin Wall. We are talking about one language, one people. But because of ideological differences, it still came into play. And they went their separate ways. But later, when they realized that they cannot, when the Eastern Germans, when they changed their way, they now became part of Germany, West Germany again. We have one Germany.
Thank you.
And in the same way, if you look at it, let me just round up. If you look at it all over the world, that is the way it is. So the people that are oppressed, we cannot say because we want to have one Nigeria, then I will remain in my oppression. When the people that are not qualified enough to lead me, I'll keep quiet and I'll allow them to be leading me just because I'm from one part of the country. It's not going to work. I am reacting. People that react, they react because of how they are being treated. So it is the people that are using that tribe and ethnicity that we should talk to. It is not only the people that are reacting, that are trying to liberate themselves.
Thank you.
So that is just it. I understand the points you are making, a very brilliant point. Thank you for the submission, and thank you for being open, like Mr. Nanjawa said. Thank you so much for the opportunity to contribute.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, let me pick the last call quickly.
Mr. Avis, I would like to respond after that call.
Okay, please hold on. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, and God bless you. Thank you for this opportunity.
Thank you, sir.
And I thank everyone on the panel today. It's a great thing, sitting down and listening to Nigerians, presenting their various views on whatever is going on. That madam, is it Irene Finest, or I don't know what.
Yeah, Iris Finest, yes.
Irene Finest, yes. I think that lady spoke my mind. I think that this is the first time I'm hearing her talk on the panel. I know she usually was on the commentary. Hey, Niger Watch, you see, Nigeria's problem deserves tears. I listen sometimes, it just pains me. When I look at my age now, sometimes I just want to weep. Niger Watch, let me open myself up to you. I'll be 69 in the next couple of months. Niger Watch, I started as an orphan at the age of 7. My father died when I was 7. My mother died when I was just about 8 years plus. I'm a double master's degree holder today. I work with the federal government. Even though all this, tribalism and what have you, got me retired much day. I mentioned it the very first time I came to your platform. It hurts me. I want to tell you the truth. You know, that woman mentioned about a man from Ukraine that went back. Those are my type of people. I told you some time back, I say if I have my way, I give you my information. I say go and verify, just like Obi said. You may not understand why I sit down and listen to you guys daily. Nigeria's situation is a pathetic one. I started hearing of Bola Tinubu when I returned back to Nigeria the first time back in the early 80s. I returned to Nigeria back in 1982. And the rest is history up to this moment. So what is going on today? The problem, let me tell you, I don't know whether you had picture of what happened during Babangida's time. When soldiers can't even stay together and talk to one another. Because you don't know who you are talking to. Whether that person is going to betray you the next minute. Because that was what happened to Awolowo. That Awolowo is where he is today was as a result of betrayal of Yorubas. They won't tell anybody that one. It's on record. They betrayed Awolowo soldiers, whom he called together to talk with him. They finished discussing. They carried the whole video and went and handed over to Babangida. Babangida invited that man, played his video to him while they served him tea. He came out, the first thing he said to journalists outside is that life is a continuum. And that was where he made up his mind what he wanted to go and do. I won't want to say the rest on public media. Mr. Niger Watch.
Yes, sir.
What is going on in Nigeria is because tribalism would allow our people to join themselves together. This person says, Igbos should come out. Igbos are saying, no, we have done this. You people should come to. Nonsense. Our people are not serious yet. That is, staring them in the face. And they kept quiet. Somebody mentioned something about the Hamas man. How can the terrorist, the head of terrorists, escape from all the way from Palestine? And the place he finds comfort is in Nigeria. And they granted him interview. What is he coming to Nigeria to do? Is it to advise all the Fulanis on what to come and do to finish all other parts of Nigeria? So that Fulanis and all the Muslims will take over the place. The issue is not something to be discussed or publicly. In fact, it just hurts my head because as I'm sitting here, I'm telling you, I just asked myself, I was telling my wife, I said, is there any way I can go back to the age of 25 or somewhere thereabout? I know the type of risk I can take. I didn't. Whatever I have today is not on the platter of gold. I carried responsibilities. I was in a position where even the overall boss of my organization, out of envy, they decided to retire me. And this was a man I was guiding every now and then. He calls from me, seek advice on what they can do. And here we are.
Okay.
Yeah, look at what is going on in Nigeria. Look at the shame. Hausa says Yoruba says Igbo. What for? And for instance, look at the labor union. Must they announce their what is it called? Their protest if they want to protest. Discuss among yourselves. Come out the following day. Surprise these people. The soldiers are human beings. They are Nigerians. The paper you cannot buy, they cannot buy. The policemen are the same. Even the DSS you people are talking about, who are they? They are human beings. What the heck is going on in Nigeria? Why must we continue like this? Like that, what you look at, I won't ask you to just abandon whatever their project is, but whatever made you to sit firm and continue to hold on to this, God will give Nigeria victory, if not for no other person, for your sake.
Amen.
Because you are just one of the purest minds that wants a one Nigeria. And I want to repeat it again today. In as much as I am agreeing to that one Nigeria,
All right.
Nigeria watch, if Nigerians are not willing, let them simply divide that in south and north and south. Those who want to come to the south will tell you we are for south, most especially within the middle belt. God bless you. Let me not
Thank you,
take
sir.
much of your time.
Thank you very much,
If
sir.
I have opportunity another time, yeah, God bless you.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
And keep it up.
Yes, sir.
Keep it up.
Okay, callers, I'm done for now. Okay, Gija Breadman called in earlier on. Please hold on. Let me call Gija Breadman back. I don't know if he's right there. Quickly, guys, help us to press on the like button, please. Always do that for us, even though we don't ask. Just press on the like button immediately. Come to the show. Okay, Gija Breadman, you are not there. Okay, Gija Breadman, can you hear me?
Oh, hello.
Okay.
Travis.
Yeah, good evening to you, sir. You called earlier on. I'm returning your call. Do you want to speak now or you're busy?
Oh, thank you for calling back. I was even a little bit behind, but let me just see what I was calling. I was trying to respond to Mr. Jonathan. I wanted to ask him a question because you are confusing me, and I believe you are confusing people. For you to be questioning Akpata, that how is he going to assure that the election is going to be credible? Akpata, a normal citizen, he's not INEC. How can you be questioning him? How is he going to assure? I want to understand. I want you to expatiate on that. Because you questioning somebody that is contesting for an election. He is not the umpire that conducts the election. You are wanting to guarantee the people that he's going to be free. Is he in this position? So I'm confused, Mr. Davis. I want Mr. Jonathan to clarify me. Because it's like he's shooting the blame to the player instead of questioning the referee.
Okay.
That's my own understanding so far now.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. Mr. Jonathan, you wanted to say something earlier on, please.
Yes,
I
wanted to, Mr. I
you have
wanted to.
1 minute, please.
1 minute, but I wanted to respond to Madam IREV Finest.
Okay, I'll give you 2 minutes to do that because I have people waiting. Thank you, sir.
Okay, Mr. Harris, I will take that. First of all, let me say that you've responded to the media side of the comment. How much with respect to the expenses? See, when it on that statement, it was media and radio expenses. Media and radio expenses. So, see, for me, even that expenditure was so cheap. It was I couldn't believe it. Those numbers could not add up for me because they spent so low. It was below my expectation. That's that. We don't the media, see, when it comes to media, all those during the campaign, all the TV appearances that you see, they are not free. They are referring to the TV. See, Arise collect money, they are paid. Channels collect, they are paid. The radio stations, they are paid. All those things are not free during the elections. You see, because they are competing. PDP want to appear. APC want to appear. Labour Party also must be there. That's where most of those. And when they even said that amount was around $16,000 naira, I mean 16 million, it was so low. That's that on the media. With respect to legal fee, that legal fee that Labour Party came out with was so cheap. I couldn't believe it. 744 million naira. And when it comes to legal fee is not, it doesn't go only to the lawyers. Legal fee is different from legal fees. I mean, legal expenses rather. Legal expenses is different from legal fees. Legal fee is the one that goes into the chamber. The lawyer gets that one. See, legal expenses, if you look at that 2023 from March to October or November, you will question that 744 million. It's too cheap.
Okay.
When you talk of legal expenses, the printing materials, these lawyers went from state to state, local flight, international flight, they stay in hotels. Forget about all those ones. The one that goes to those lawyers, they have at least about 5 lawyers in that team that have their own private chamber. I don't even think each of them get 25 million naira each. They are so cheap. I couldn't believe those numbers. That's that with legal fee. It's very clear. If you want to question it, you will question it on the area that how do you come up with this number? So this number does not add up to me. It means that they gave up some expenses for them. They like giving them discount. I can say that. So that's that. With respect to the caller, then
Gingerbread man.
Yeah, gingerbread man. See, I'm not shifting the blame or taking the responsibility to the candidate, Mr. Akpata. What I'm saying is that I'm only putting it to them. You know what you are entering into ab initio. You know, don't deceive us. You know that the system is corrupt. So if you know that ab initio, then you must be prepared for it. So tell us your preparation, unless you are deceiving us, because you know. So my expectation from them is that come and tell us that you believe in the system, you believe in INEC, you believe that anything INEC, we come up with is fine. So come and tell us that. So if you know that you believe in the system, fine. But if you know that you are entering into a charade, tell us how you want to, what your preparations are. That is where I'm coming from, and I hope that clarifies it. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I appreciate it.
All right.
Mr. Elvis, I want to come in here.
Okay, Mother Iris, go ahead quickly. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. Mr. Jonathan, there's something I wanted to respond a bit to Mr. Chris Fair, but now that you came up with this, let me just respond to you. Mr. Jonathan, there's something we Nigerians need to understand. I don't know the country you live. I want you to understand it's not all Nigerians that have the level of knowledge that you have, that I might have. What you explain, I assume some of them, because I believe you also assuming, because you were never on ground working with these people or hearing from them directly. I understand probably you have idea of how maybe the legal team work, they manage their expenses. You are giving your response based on your assumption. I have also assumed in my head when I saw those things, also ask questions with few people around me in different professions on ground. Why I came up with this question, I appreciate the fact that you explain how you understood it, how it's cheap, how it's that. I am not in any way disputing if it's expensive, if it's cheap or not. What I am trying to make us know how to do here is not to justify issues for our government or our leaders out there. When we are not clear with something, we should be bold enough to come out and ask. And they should be transparent enough to come out and explain to us. They owe us that. Because aside that, even that money that they spent, if you listen to Aisha, it was money that was donated by the well-meaning Nigerians for Bidati campaign fund. That was where they make those clearance from. It's not even from the official Labour Party of the candidates and all those other fees. This is strictly donations from the citizen. You might have the idea. If you didn't explain this thing, I believe there are so many people watching us that don't even have idea that there is a legal fee, there is other expenses they need to move around, not move around. If you didn't say, there are people that doesn't know. They make their list, chunk in there. We do this, this one media, this one radio. There is a place they stay, their social media, or is it mean that it's not seeing it well? I understand that mainstream media, they have to pay money to them. I understand the radio part of it, they have to pay money. I am not ignorant of all that. But when you specifically say social media,
We know what we are talking about social media right now. And this thing, I deliberately brought it up here without consulting Mr. Elvis previously, because we work in this platform. I can as well call him and say, Mr. Elvis, what is it? I don't need to, because I trust him. I trusted him and I still trust him to date. Apart from that, I want you people to also, many people to also see how transparent we can be in this platform. And why I personally brought this thing up, I cannot imagine me that is not the owner of the platform. Somebody has said it to my face that I cannot see the reason why that time of campaign, if they call you, they pick phone, you go say you did your political platform, una cash out. Somebody told me that. So I cannot imagine the owner of the platform, what people will be thinking right now. We need to know that transparency is very, very important. There are people that doesn't understand big English. You need to break certain things down. And we going assuming, I think they do it like this. I think this is what they did. It was very cheap. It was very expensive. It will not help us. Anything worth doing is worth doing well. I am not accusing them that they did not do well. As I said from the beginning of my submission, we have not gotten this from APC or PDP or any other thing. But that doesn't mean that it's not the right thing to do. It's the right thing to do. And when you want to do the right thing, be transparent enough about it and ready to do it well in such a way that everybody will understand. I understand it to an extent, where some people don't understand it to the extent you and I understand it. If they come out and explain it as I throw the question, probably nobody have asked. Everybody is busy assuming inside them. So they have to come out and trash that. As for Mr. Chris, you said that people that they are marginalizing, if I expect them not to respond. If you listen to my submission earlier, I said that when we're talking about tribalism, being fair is different from fighting for your rights, is different from tribalism. And when we want to talk about marginalization, Mr. Chris, we in the panel here, or our fellow Nigerians, we are not the one marginalizing ourselves. It's the government that is marginalizing the people. So why should we not leave the government that is marginalizing us? That we are supposed to put our collective efforts and speak one mouth to them. We will leave them and start fighting ourselves because we are from different tribes. I never said we should be tribal blind. Of course, everybody should be proud of where it's coming from. Nigeria is extremely diverse. All of us know that. There are also countries that are so diverse like that in the world. They are still managing themselves together, progressing. The major part I am hitting at progressing. Even if they are fighting, some still want to live. Like Spain, for example, you make reference to Germany and other place. Spain that I live for how many decades? Let me tell you, they are very united. Their country is thriving. Their economy is good. People are living comfortably well. But Barcelona still want to leave Spain. But that doesn't make them to come and start doing certain things that will disorganize the country, scatter the country. Economy will not stand by. People will not be dying of hunger. No. Even this UK that we are, Scotland is doing their own. Ireland is doing their own. In the same UK, but it's not stopping the country economy. It's not stopping the citizens to live as they are supposed to live. That is my point. I am not saying anybody should not fight for their rights. Mr. Tony is asking me how would they now put North and South together with different law and no law. There will always be that difference as far as humans are differ. But the ability which we human now use to handle ourselves and the people in power matters a lot. We can't continue to allow them to be manipulating us, to be doing whatever they like with us, steal our money for stealing state. They have piled it over the years together, and now they are using it to haunt us. We are dying of hunger while they are loaded, stealing what they don't need. We are still falling for their trick of using tribalism to fight us, using religion to fight us. I mean, we need to use our tongue to count our teeth. Even if we want to go separate way on our own, we don't have to fight it with ourselves, because you and I are not the one to make the dialogue to make us separate. It's still the government. That is the area I'm telling you, irrespective of our differences, our tribe, our food, our dressing, or whatever. If we don't work it together, we cannot obligate these people to work for us. If we want to separate, we separate. If we want to make the country strive, we strive. We will not succeed it. We will just be talking for talking's sake. That is my point. I am not disputing whether people are marginalized or not. Yes, those things are there. I read history. I know for this thing. They are very much present. I am not blind to it. But we need to do better on ourselves, is what I'm saying. For example, Nigeria of today, do you see people getting married for love or anything anymore? The brain is so corrupt that everybody think money, corruption, think money. Is it government that still cause that? A lot of dirty mindsets that we have. We need to work on ourselves as a people. That is my point. Not that all the problems there are not there. We can do better. It's my advocacy. Thank you.
All right, Madam Iris Finance, thank you very much for clearing that up. I appreciate you. Thank you. Okay, I think we need to move on now. God bless you all. Somebody wrote on the comment section that Labour Party doesn't give chichi. All right. Nevertheless, yes, sometimes it's good to clear these things because people think that we are here because one or two secret person pay us to be here every blessed day. People have put that to my face all the time that nobody can do what you are doing if you are not paid. So I beg, tell me the truth. They pay you. You know, the party pay you, they pay you. So please, guys, we are not doing it for the money, and nobody have ever paid me. So final, we're not going to address this ever again. God bless you all, my wonderful people. Now God bless you now. But nevertheless, let me pick this call quickly and I'll come to the panel. Mother Love of God is my strength. You are calling back again. Please, you only have 1 minute. Talk to us. Thank you. 1 minute.
I just want to thank. Is she Mrs. Harris? Is
Yes,
her name?
yes, yeah, Mother Iris Finest.
May God bless you. This is it. Please, I'm begging if you can cut this pass and just bring it out for us to hear. Beautiful. Please, I say thank you. And before I go, I want to say this, please. Labour Party, please come out and name the media that you paid money to. It will be very, very important because I saw it, you say you paid some media houses, you paid them to broadcast for you. Well, we say, please, I just pray that Mrs. Aja Yusuf can hear me. Niger Watch, this man walk. I've not seen anybody that carry Mr. B on his head like this man. Please, you need to tell us the media house that you pay so that people will not think that this gentleman and everyone working for you, they collected money. Please, we will really, I support you, Madam Harris. Please, come out and let us know the media house you pay because I'm very sure this, my brother, is not collect any money. Please, we would really like to hear that. Please, I beg you. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Love. God is my strength. God bless you. Callers, I'm not going to take calls anymore for now. You know, as you can see, the screen is almost full now. So let people start talking, please. Oh God, I have to break the rules. I'm able to novice. Mr. Shimize, please, you have 1 minute, sir.
Yes,
just 1 minute.
Watch.
Yes, go ahead.
Thank you for picking my call.
1 minute, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, I greet Madam Iris, you know, as she has said it all. Well, one thing I want to say, if there is no love, husband and wife can never live. But if we love each other, and this tribe issue can go away. One thing I will say, if we love each other, Hausa love Yoruba, Igbo love Hausa. So if there is love, I think we can forge ahead. If we can start building love, I think we should start now saying, can we love ourselves? Can we love each other as a country, as a person?
Thank you.
Niger Watch is now, okay, I love you as my brother. You know, that's how it's supposed to be. Thank you, Niger Watch.
Thank you, sir. No call again, no. No call again, no. Thank you.
Hey, we are winning 4-0.
Yes, I know. All right, thank you very much, Arsenal fans. Yes, if you're Arsenal fan, Mr. Joseph Oji, we are winning 4-0. I know that is another Arsenal fan right there. And they use one corner eye, they follow up up here. Anyway, thank you very much, my wonderful people. That God will bless them. Let's hear it from our panelists. I would like to go to the next person, which is Mr. Oduwa. After Mr. Oduwa, we'll come to Oga CM. Mr. Oduwa, thank you very much, sir, for joining us today. Good evening to you. Happy weekend to you. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Good evening, Mr. Niger Wash. Good evening, all the panelists. Good evening, the commenters, the listeners, and the viewers. Good evening. Happy weekend to all.
Thank you, sir.
According to the topic, I will say something, even when I did not watch any of the video. There is no problem. That INEC, I don't really know what they said about whether IREV or something like that. IREV, what they has nothing to say at all to explain to us that is the cause. There is no cause. If the IREV did not stop when they were counting when they were doing the Senate voting and the House of Assembly voting, then you now come to the presidency. That was where the problem now come. If the INEC, if really there were a problem, the voting will have stopped. They will have not counted. They will suspend it to another day. So for them to come and say, no, that is rubbish. Anything at all, because when people are sincere, when people want to do something, Dino Milaye, that's why it was only him that protested that day. If INEC said they had excuse, since a person protested over the issue, they would have stopped and listened to him, not telling them go to court. So for them saying go to court shows that they were the one who purposely do it or did it, and that is the reason when the people were trying to log in, they could not go, and they could not give any tangible reason to those people that they sent message. So they has nothing to say, and for those who will say, okay, let us, nothing to believe on them, and they have no excuse at all, like as for us Nigerians who, or the well-meaning Nigerians, or where the one that have brain to think, they have no excuse for us at all, because they said go to court, and the same judges who supposed to keep law, we are not saying are they going to go to the market and look for evidence, because they were not blind to what those videos and what people were saying. The judges were blind and deaf. Then why the INEC himself, anyway, let me not talk more than that, because it might be against the rule of the so that is for that. Then for Edo governorship, I don't really know when did the Labour make their research, and what did they make their distinct nomination, and for they don't have a Akpata as their lead, as their candidate. May I ask, where did that Akpata came from? Is it from Mason, from Monwa, from Ora, from Afema, or from the Edo? Anyone can help me out, because
Akpata is Edo.
Okay.
For me, I don't know. He's from Edo, so we should forget the old one.
No, we should not forget. Let us not deceive ourselves. The Bible said, "Don't be deceived, for God is not to be mocked."
Okay, me, I don't know. Because I don't have interest on those things,
So any party who said he want to win the governorship for Edo State, who have the interest of the Edo State people in their heart, will have not take from Edo or from Afema. If we could not take from the Onwa, which is at the Oras, then it will be the Esan. So this is why person like me, when Ewosa Ugbo said to me last year he has an interest, I said you should just be the person advocating for the Esan.
But sorry, can I interject you, sir?
Yes.
Okay, so now I was going to say this in my earlier submission. As much as we are clamoring for zoning, I think the state is in a critical situation right now. And there's nobody that's in a critical situation that will be taken to the surgery room. They'll be asking, which doctor is treating me? As it stands right now, what we should be clamoring for is how we rescue the state. And let's put this zoning thing aside.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you. The state is not in critical condition at all. The people that live in the state.
Last time I checked, education is down the drain.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. You thought Nigeria has not even have education. What they taught you people are lies. You people believe on lies because you cannot talk English. You say you are educated. They told you the mouth discovered River Niger is Mogo Park. Who discovered Mogo Park? The Mogo Park discovered in River Niger. My great-great-great-grandfather did not call River Niger Ohin before Mogo Park was born. So let us not believe on these fallacies that they put before us, which is now become our language. We now enable us to forget our own dialect. So, education, what do they tell them in that room? The Chinese learn English. Do they not manufacture things that you are using today? Did Russia talk in English? Are they not manufacturing things? Did the Arab talk in English? Do they learn anything like English format in their language?
You can just tell the government to close all our schools.
How are the government? Is it not our brain?
No, I mean tell them to close your school then. And
oh yeah, the government. Did they come from another land? Is it not? Now, sure is it not our people?
To them where you live, right?
And where I live, listen very well. When you come here, this is a place that they tell you the devil will learn the language. It's a tu devi parli italiano.
You're devil parli italiano. That's where you live now. You're not speaking Edo to them, right?
I talk Edo.
Saying that English is
listen well. This Italian language doesn't talk English. They doesn't talk French. They talk Italian. When you go to France, you talk French. When you go to Germany, you talk Dutch. When you go to Norway, you speak Norwegian. So when you go to Romania, you talk their language. All these things are close to us here. Even this my back here, which is what is the name of this country? Just my border with me. When you go there, they are no longer talking Italy. You have to start speaking their language. So talking English is not for me. I don't see any English as to be anything superior or to value or something that worth for me at all. I never value it. And that is why I like talk the Nigeria English, which we known as broken. Because my people said I live so it's nonsense to me, the English. So you talk it anyhow. So anyway, so that is it. Then when we say critical something, the two, if I could recall, the two people who have even make any advance of that state did not come, was one from Esan, one from Edo, which Ogbemudia came from Edo. Then the one that do the highest, which with the wickedness and the darkness of our people heart, they lock in prison. Which that was, to me, that was the best. It's from Esan, Abrusali, and Ogbemudia. So any other one that came out, I don't know, from Edo. So you mean that in Ora, not even in Ora. Now let me use Igbanke. You mean there is no capable person in Igbanke? Not to talk of the whole Esan or to talk of the whole Onwa. So my brother, the state in critical condition, we all have capable person in every areas. So give honor to who honor is due. Let's be sincere to ourselves. Whoever that love unity and want growth should consider what is right. So then any other party who did not go to Esan and said he want to come out from Oredo, the Edo the Edo speaking or the Afemai, that party should take eye away from governorship. That is what I see over there. But if you come out from Onwa, we can consider them. If you come out from Esan or come out from the Igbanke, then it can be considerable. So let us not deceive ourselves and say
Can I interject you for a second?
Yes, you are free.
Okay, all right. Thank you very much. Are you okay if the candidate, that comes from that region or that part of Edo State that you think, you prefer, that is the right, region of Edo State, and that candidate has nothing to offer? Is that still normal? So all that is normal is as long as the candidate comes from the right region. Which one is more important? Is it the candidate or what the candidate has to offer? So even if they give you the candidate from the region that you believe is balanced, and that candidate has nothing to offer, what will be your position?
Okay, thank you very much. They say try and see to know if the Lord is good. You first try them. Don't just begin to have a view now that they will not.
I don't think you're answering this question. Is
asking a question. Is the answer?
Are you putting competence?
No, is the answer.
Are you putting competence?
Listen very well. Listen very well. Listen very well. You are not saying what I'm not telling you. When the Aunchi or the Edo side were coming out, did you know? Did you forget? Did you not know that the state was in critical condition right from time? So why did you not have such view? It is not time that we want to, when we say these people have to be nice. It's not when you now know it was
question. And that's the problem of Nigeria today. We see competence and character. People went over corruption and criminality, and they are crying of hunger today. Is asking you, do you put competence above candidacy? Which one do you prefer? This is a simple question.
How did you know the competence of this one you are bringing? Listen, how did you know the competence of this one in that come out in Edo? Have they do it for you?
Answer Jonathan's question. It's a simple. Okay.
It's the same thing we are saying.
It's not the same thing, sir.
Competence you are talking about, my dear. The competence you are talking about, the one that you prefer, you feel that we do it as it work for you.
It's not the same thing. Now let me tell you. As of today, Peter Gregory Obi is still alive. Tinumbu is still in power.
Okay, thank you. I want to correct something there.
Hold on.
No, let me correct something what you are saying. Ogbemudia, listen well, listen to me.
You allow me to finish my thought.
No, don't worry. I understand you. Let me put it before you.
If you understand me,
Ogbemudia, listen, it's my turn. Listen. Ogbemudia was a governor who ruled in Midwest states, in Bende. In the time of Bende, Ogbemudia did well. Let me tell you, when they now have Edo and Delta, Ogbemudia were the one bringing out people. Were they competent like Ogbemudia? No. Don't think because listen. Don't think because listen well. Listen. Don't think because Peter Obi come and raise Mr. Ali hand or come and raise Mr. Joseph hand. If we get there tomorrow, that Joseph or Ali can disappoint Peter.
He asked you a question you have not answered. You have not answered that fundamental question. And I put to you again, Peter Obi, competence and character, criminality and drug. Which one do you prefer? He's asking.
Do I say they should go and bring out criminality in this region or drugs in this region?
Okay.
Did I make any party? Do I say any party? I did not say one person. Listen well. I did not say one person. And I did not say go and bring out Joseph there. I said, are you telling me in this zone there is no competent person in that zone? Are you not saying in the whole zone there is no competent person? So my brother, be sincere to ourselves.
Jonathan ask you now. You point to one person that you know that has that can do it. when we are not
my dear, my
listen to our
dear.
submission earlier. Hold on, sir. Go and listen to our submission earlier. The fact that Olumide came out from Labour Party does not mean that we have sanctioned him. Go and hear our submission. Hear my submission. Hear Mr. Jonathan's submission. Hear Madam Patricia's submission. Now,
And the same thing.
I am asking you now. If you are in the if you are in a critical situation and they take you to a theater room, will you be asking? Is he my brother CM, the doctor from Anambra, or Jonathan, the doctor from Southwest, or give us a mandate, the doctor from North that's going to treat me? Answer that question.
Thank you. Okay, Mr. Odua, maybe the question is a bit confusing. You know, what we are saying right now, will you rather choose the right person that will do the job for us, or choose somebody for a particular region?
Thank you. I will choose a region because there's still the same particular that will do the job for us in that region.
Okay, you have answered the question, and which I believe give us a mandate is a guest, but that's fine. It's what you want, so we can't take that away from you. God bless you, sir. Thank you. I guess you are done with your submission, right?
Anyway, let's other person so that next I can say something.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, everybody, right there. I appreciate you all, and God, I will bless you now. Joa, thank you very much for the super chat. Thank you. I really do appreciate this. Guys, press on the like button and help us to share our video. Let our voice be heard. Augustine, please. Hold on, sir. Hold on, please. Hold on. Mr. Ben, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Oh, I agree, Wale. Good afternoon.
Thank you so much.
Good afternoon to every members of the panel. Before I say anything, I just want to appreciate this lady, Madam Irene Finest, for everything she said today. She was spot on. Our collaboration with Madam Luke on your platform, they're like the Amazon women that we have, on this platform, and their submission are always spot on, and I just want to appreciate them. And to the a part I was talking a few minutes ago, Mr. Odua, you see that I'm sorry, but that's the problem that we have, in Nigeria right now, and that's looking beyond people's ability, to get something done. They always want to look at where that person is from. Why can't we stop looking at the region somebody is from and start looking at what that person brings to the table, what that person can actually do? You see, the older generation, with all due respect, the older generation damaged Nigeria. If they had looked at somebody's ability to perform a task or to do something, our country would have been in a much better position. But because that person has to be a Yoruba, it has to be an Hausa, it has to be an Igbo person, those criteria that then damage our country. So when we stop looking at that and start looking at what that person can actually do, then our country can start moving forward. Thank you very much, Juan.
Thank you. Thank you, my brother, Mr. Ben. Thank you. All right, I appreciate you all. Yes, sir.
Please, I have a request just for 5 seconds. Please, if you can you put out the breakdown that the OB people, presented on their day of their expenses? There is this table. It's a very short table. Can you please, if you have it, I would really appreciate it. If you can put it on screen, please let us see. It will be helpful in this discussion going forward. Thank you very much. But if anyone has it, please, I'm not using I'm not in the office, I'm not in front of my so that I can use it, but I'm just using my
I will see if I have it here. I'll put it on. Thank you. Let me call on Lagasi. Thank you, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Okay, thank you, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. Please, all protocols, and welcome to our usual roundtable. Actually, I'm drawn by, what is it called? It is a deceit. Obi rejects INEC's explanation on failed IREV. You see? Anyway, even without reading it, I know what Obi will say. IREV did not fail. IREV, it did not fail. Assuming the House of election to House of Reps and House of Senate were done on maybe three consecutive days, maybe one per day, whatever. Then when it got to the third day, that should be presidential, then maybe they switched it off and start to
That's
say,
but
"Oh,
that is not the only topic we have.
eh,
Check the screen right there. Look at the screen.
okay." I think I saw petrol subsidy was costing 400. All these thieves, 400 billion. How are we going to know? How do we
Thank you.
confirm
You can
it?
go ahead now. Thank you.
Okay, it's a deceit to be okay. Yeah, Edo governorship candidate Olumide speaks. Okay, let me finish Obi on. So, but this is election that took place simultaneously. Anyway, what thing is that the Nigerians are really they are ashamed. Thank God Obi said Obi has put it say it's a deceit. It's a deceit, monumental deceit. Mind you, we voted about 400 billion naira for this election, plus 40 million euros that EU gave Nigeria for this election. Yet they deliberately switched it off and say it failed. You see, like Mohammed said, they switched it off. So why is that they saying it failed? What do you mean by fail? Man, this is insulting. And then Mahmoud is still sitting there conducting an election. By September now, he will conduct a do election. See, that is the problem we are having. Sometimes when that's why when people say they've lost faith in government and whatever, some people may not see it that way. They may say, why? How could they? This should have been better apology. But even if it's an apology, but I won't accept anyway. If they said we are sorry, we messed up, all this, I wouldn't even accept the apology. I will still insist on penance, or maybe somebody should pay for it, because this is about people's future, collective future of the people. You know, I made the point during the campaign or at the earlier stage. I said there's a difference between you having 150 maybe naira. All of a sudden you decide to reduce it to 87 naira. That's okay. It's only a figure, it's only money. But when you have 450 votes, meaning 150 people independently, no, they weren't together, one after the other, secretly they voted. Then you decide to use your whatever power you arrogate to yourself and reduce it to 87, or maybe reduce it to 13. So if you reduce it to 13, what about the 137? 130, yes, 137. You feel that they don't count. That's why I said in the Western world, I've been here for quite a while, the greatest crime you will commit is espionage. You say your country's secret, or you leak the secret of your country because you're in a position of trust. Man, I don't think there's no way, although they will put you through the court and say rule of law, but the judgment is there waiting. The second one is very difficult to prove, but then if you are if you are caught or you are convicted for rape, there's nothing more than that. That is the second most grievous offense. Then the third one is electoral offense. You falsify somebody's opinion. Look at the way they are talking. Do they know what it means? Then you start to use TPEX in the night. TPEX 1251, let it become 110. TPEX 73, bring it down to 9. Oh, God. And they are saying if it didn't fail, for the avoidance of doubt, IREV did not fail. It was just the deliberate and decision of Mahmoud, because he has been bought over by the government, by those that feel that Tinubu must be president by all costs. Do whatever you like. That particular one, in fact, if they had known it will generate controversy, they would have said, let's do it on a separate day, so that when they are fixing their lies, they will say, that day now, because the thing has been on for 48 hours, it break down, we couldn't, but this one is deliberate. The 3 ballot papers simultaneously go behind the screen, thumbprint, come and put them into 3 different boxes, 1, 2, 3. They were counted serially, one after the other, then what is it called? Ratified. All you need to do is to bring it up, and they're saying, in fact, no, I don't really need to go far. those ad hoc INEC, those ad hoc staff used by INEC, they are not INEC regular staff. They were just like use copper, you core members and all these. You bring them in. One day, some confessed that they were told that they won't upload presidential election. I mean, we all know this. So if when you didn't upload it because the password wasn't given to them, how many people up and down the country are complaining of senatorial election? How many people are complaining of House of Reps? Senatorial can only be maybe you didn't qualify through INEC. It's not that the thing was uploaded because people saw it. It's just that presidential. And you told them not to upload, only to come and say it did not work. Anyway, well, thank God Peter Obi, he said it clearly. So this just like, sort of somebody who had an injury and the thing is healing all of a sudden, by deliberate commission, you go and stab at the wound again and try to tell us nonsense. They had better shut up. That Mahmoud is still sitting there as INEC chairman is a very sad commentary. But well, this is the government of our own. Maybe local or Nami get them. Those that, like, let me also say this: those that felt that Tinubu will do their bidding. Well, whether he's doing their bidding now, I don't know. But at least the rich, the rich, or how do they say it? The rich also cry. They are now crying. Otherwise, Nigeria shouldn't have been in this mess. Peter Obi came to turn Nigeria around with his master plan. By now, we would have known where we are going. All this idea of spending money recklessly, buying yacht, instead of patronizing nothing, you are importing cars from Japan as the poverty capital of the world. It's all this reckless spending should have been a thing of the past. By now, we would have known that whatever quota NNPC, I mean OPEC is giving Nigeria, that's what we'll be exporting. All this nonsense about oil theft would have stopped, but these are because of diverse interest. So enough said on that. Let me quickly say, petrol subsidy is costing government 400 billion naira monthly. It's neither there. Just this exists in the wind. How do we validate it? It could have been 500 billion. It could have been 900 billion. It could have been 1 billion. It could have been 10 million. So they can bandy any figure around. How do we validate it? How? Independently. Oh, that's what I'm saying. When I say how do we independently, how? What is the difference between why can't it be 390 billion? Why can't it be 410 billion? Why not 900 billion? Why not less than 100? But we don't know. So bringing it just to come and bandy, I don't know. Are they still campaigning? The era of campaign is over. Like Ohaneze said, the thing went to Supreme Court. Supreme Court said, now you get them. Oh yeah, show us what you can do. Whether you go through the normal channel of, what is it called, job interview, it doesn't mean you've gotten your appointment paper. They've appointed you now and show what you can do. So this is a very, very provocative statement. Although, albeit, it's they're always letting themselves down. Then on a governorship candidate, Barrister Olumide Akpata, though I don't know what he said, but what I know is that Olumide Akpata for Labour, then Asue Godalo for PDP, and then the other one, Senator Monday. I think that these are the three we've seen. On that way, whatever he said, of course, he will burnish his credentials and why the people should vote for him. So I don't know whether he said, I didn't listen to him anyway, but Niger Watch, when are they, how soon are they coming here for for us to do a talk to them? Maybe if I try and make myself available for one or two questions. Niger Watch,
Yeah.
how soon?
We are not sure yet.
Okay, yeah.
Somebody who wanted to bring in the other day, he declined when things were getting tougher. It was Deputy Governor Sirushaibu.
Hey, let me, you know that. I mean, in this
Remember 2 weeks ago that I told you guys I want to put somebody in.
Okay, put somebody in. Okay, yeah. You said somebody is coming. Very important. Yeah, I remember. In which I asked, say how soon. You said so soon. Madam Luke said, na expo you they give me. When I tell and say if na lecturer, nobody go pass in course. Sha. Ordinary
So
to ask
he
question again.
told me that after the primaries, obviously not going to come again forever. Now.
You know,
no.
There's one joke going on in Edo. You know, I key into all this what is it called, the comrade show. In fact, so many things on YouTube. Now, whenever I carry my phone, if do election, they get all the tidbits. Even I don't join Bosunu, it's It's my rules, my session. If I want to know the reason for waiting to happen. So this one, this Philip Shaibu, this is the first time that they hear say somebody they conduct governorship primary in his own house, according to what they say. They say now Philip Shaibu's house in Bini. So now he did there declare himself. So the joke going around in the YouTube I watch, I even follow comment. They say because Philip Shaibu they get beef with Obaseki and then PD, all those cat and mouse this thing. Obaseki no go shake am. We think the shake people reach. Obaseki go do Obaseki go do hand like this. Shaibu go pass. He go do and when he do a hand. So they shake. So because of that, they said in people from a donut, say make them compare and solidarity visit. Now Philip Shaibu convert them to PDP delegate, take them declare, take them declare, say now you win. So that is the joke. Anyway, the thing is that I don't really have much to say on that, but Shaibu should have known. Ordinarily, I mean, it's not. It doesn't say, and like they said, what is it called? Oshomole and Shuaibu. Either they say at the same town or the same local government. And then look at the trend. No. It doesn't. To me, I believe in fairness. You shouldn't have even come in. You finish your distance. You are from the northern Edo. Why not go to the central and then pick somebody? Go there. There must be somebody good. Somebody from the south finished. I know, but we always say that we want the best. The best is every. But look, if they know that after 4 years they are going to the central, since they must see what will be somebody in Edo, it can be facing somebody in Canada or US doing well. At least they come home. What you want is the best technocrat. You tell the person come because of us. You bring the person in, then explain. Say this is
That
what we
is why
want.
I asked that question earlier on. That are we looking for someone from a region or the best person that will give us
To me,
better?
to me, the way Nigeria is constructed, I first of all say region, then go there. You must get. You can't tell me that the central cannot have at least 3 or 4 people. What really, okay, Nigeria, what we've been saying it here, what really is in developing, or is it not? If you say you no go thief money, to be honest with you, there is nothing you can't achieve. Because the money is there. With the money, how much does it take to fix school? You put a good roof, you paint them, tidy the compound, tell the good carpentry work. They do good chairs, train upgrade the teachers, pay them well. If you like, provide them maybe some clinic in some secondary school. I mean, there are things because the money is there, so you can afford to do. Look, P2B in Anambra State. Do you know that in Nigeria, if you give somebody Tokumboka, the person go pray for you, so the P2B, all the secondary school principals in Anambra State received a brand new Peugeot car from Kaduna because Emerson hasn't fully taken off. Brand new. Can you imagine? Anambra is 177 towns, and some towns have 4 secondary schools. Onisha has up to 6 or up to 10 secondary schools. So we are looking at not less than 500 principals. All of them brand new take. So tell me, why can't they be? Why can't they be? Yes, why can't they be committed in making sure that the children are well taught? So if anybody who comes in, he felt that I don't want to thief, I don't want to steal a dough money, and stealing does not mean that you go take and go build house for to buy. But if they are selling something, go to New Benin market. P2B used to go to the market. You price rod. By the time they tell you they want to do one school, you say how much. They bring a bill of quantity. You said no. At most, you say hold on. You go to the market. Go there. You price it from the retailers. He said no. This is too much. So if you are interested in this, you will achieve. So it doesn't take, because the level Nigeria is now, all we want is providing basic infrastructure so that people can take off. So to that extent, I believe first of all the region, then go there and there must be somebody good. That's all. That's all you need. Thank you.
Thank you, Agassi, and may God bless you. I appreciate you all
you
right
too.
there. Love of God is my strength. Thank you very much, Madam, for the support. Thank you, Ejidima. Thank you, Adola Watch. Thank you, Joy. Thank you, guys. Help us to press on the like button. Let me call on the next person, which is Madam Luke. Madam Luke, it's good to have you on the show today. I told you you're not going to join us today. Good evening to you, man. Please talk to us.
Hello, Sir Elvis. How are you doing?
I'm good, man. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I had to get some sleep, so I wanted to make sure I was prepared to come back later. But I was listening, and it was quite a very interesting session. All right. Hello, Mommy Diaspora. Hello, co-commentators, co-panelists, and co-viewers. Because it looks like we're doing everything together here. We're viewing, we're commenting, we're chatting, we're paneling, all of the above. Oh well, we're back to discussing Nigerian issues again. Thank you, Mr. Ben, the caller, for acknowledging that we have women in the house that are, because I go to some platforms and what turns me off is that I don't see women participating. So I'm glad that Mr. Ben has acknowledged that women are integral part of Niger Watch family, and I wish we keep it up so that our voices can be heard too. Having said that, we think we started with the biting hunger of Nigerians and the at least now I don't know where that TV station was or what the platform was. They went to the South, and it was interesting to note that when they were interviewed, the same biting hunger and the harsh economic policies that are affecting all regions in Nigeria are also there. I think it was from Benin. He went to Benin to interview the people on the streets, and of course, they didn't have anything good to say. But it means that we in the South, Southeast and South predominantly, are handling it in a matter of suffering and silence mode without protesting and hoping and praying that something is going to give. I love what Madam Irene Finest gave us today. It just sums up everything of how we're feeling, and it tied everything up nicely in a very, very concise manner. You see, and Mr. Emmanuel Johnson Emmanuel also said if we don't have love for each other, no matter how diverse we are, we will not go forward. And I've always maintained that respect is greater than love. And I always said I would rather be respected than love, because love is a very fleeting emotion. But when you have respect for somebody, even if it is hard for you to lose respect for that person, because there's a reason why you respected that person in the first place, that even if the person errs, you are more likely to say, okay, I can work with this person because I respect this person. But when you love somebody, especially if you cannot define your parameters of love for your neighbor, the next door person, even as a spouse, chances are that it becomes baseless and meaningless. So still on Nigerian issues, we need to learn to respect ourselves. And I will now go to the items on the list that we have there. You have said that Obi has come out to reply INEC about what happened during the presidential elections. We all know what happened during the presidential elections. We all know what APC, Mahmoud, and the INEC all did. Because you also have the senatorial, you had the House of Representatives running simultaneously. Why is it that it was only the presidential part of the beavers that failed? Only because they had a feel, they got a pulse of where the whole thing was going, and they decided they were just going to like jack it up. And that is why we're suffering today. Poor governance. Poor governance. So Obi said it,
Madam,
but yes.
Madam, sorry, I just wanted to interject you because you said APC, Mahmoud, and INEC failed. You know, to me, Yakubu Mahmoud is an APC person.
That's what I said. An APC led. APC led. Yes.
Mahmoud.
APC
Okay,
led
thank you.
Mahmoud.
Thank
INEC.
you.
It was all an judiciary. It was an APC office.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Yes.
I heard.
Okay.
Thank you.
So no, they're not. They're not. I'm not separating them from APC. They are all. It was a partisan organization to hijack the mandate of the people, and which leads us to this same tribalistic matter, where it's now rearing its head in the Edo State,
where we don't vote for the most competent person. We always want to go by region and region and region. Because Emilokon is regional. He wasn't the most competent person. Even Atiku was more competent than Tinubu, despite his age and everything. Because if you put Tinubu's baggage with every other presidential aspirant, he was the worst of them all. Even Kwakwanso was better than Tinubu. But because of the Emilokonism, that is how we end up where we are today. The same thing with Edo State. If you look at all the three people that are there now, you can already tell, where we are going. Anything APC is a write-off because there is nothing good that can come out of that setup. Let me just say that now. There is nothing good that can come out of APC. And then when you come to the PDP, you can already tell that given their history of being in power for how many years? Since 1999, or briefly when APC went to APC and then flipped back to PDP, they have not done anything. I am putting my foot down now. I was saying Shaibu because, he was there with the PDP, and if he got the blessing, but he is part of the PDP that hasn't done nothing. But what can he do? This is a country where you only go by the president or the governor. Anything vice, you have no leg to stand on. They will rubbish you. Now, if it was time for him to shine, now we will never know what he's capable of doing. Because sometimes you have good people that are meandering under the shadows of these satanic forces. But because they're not given the opportunity, they cannot shine. And you cannot shine more than your boss. Because you are going to be earmarked and you are going to be taken down. So some people play it low, given the fact that they're going to get power and they can do what they need to do. And that was my belief with Shaibu. I really believe that he would have done something if given the chance. But because he was under the umbrella of satanic forces, he can't do much. Now, coming to Olumide Akpata, he was the only one that we knew from the get-go had the Labour Party ticket. Anybody that is in Edo State knows the name Akpata. Even when I was growing up, I've heard that name. I've been hearing that. I went to school with a lot of Akpatas. Now, this is a very refined family. These are King's College products. If you talk about education and class, all that nyama you will not see them. You will see them there. These are very classy Edo people. They are one of the ones that died in 1990. That was another one of the elderly ones. Was an Obayuwana of the Benin Kingdom. So because they don't come out, they don't make noise, they're not loud, it doesn't mean they don't have pedigree. Of all the candidates, the Akpata family has the greatest pedigree, even better than the Benedians. So, what is going to play out in Edo State is left for everybody to see. But we must always go for competence. I don't care if he's an Edo man. I don't care. Yeah, we would like things to go around regionally done, but you must earn it. Obi was a regional candidate and also had the competency. So that was a double bonus for him. But if he wasn't qualified, nobody will even look at his face. So I would always say go for capacity competence first before you look at the region. Because yes, there are people who are in those regions, but they don't come out. And they're under the shadows of satanic forces. So how are they going to come out? It takes money. It takes connections. So how's that going to happen? So I don't know where we're going to go from here. And as far as the monetary policies are concerned, Mr. CM just hit the nail on the head. All we do in Nigeria is just throw figures around. You cannot verify those things. Even the budget and expenditures, the budgetary expenditures and revenue from the APC, I don't know where they came up with those numbers. Most people in foreign countries, when you go there, they will list everything to the nitty-gritty. Which media houses, who was paid, but all they do here is throw blanket figures and then the money gets lost in between somewhere. Because we don't have accountability in Nigeria on any level. On any level. So it's an ongoing struggle. And the way things are going now, it looks like Nigeria is just floating like the naira, anywhere the wind blows, because the people who are there with their selfish interests only pay attention to how much they can steal. And as long as the mandates of the people are not represented, we are not going to expect anything. And coming back to protest and dividing the map and everything, it all looks good on paper. But you still have to deal with the constitution. Who's going to give you the referendum? Is it not the same government? Do they want it? No. So we keep circling the drain until that whole force either consumes us, or we will overcome it. Right now, it's still a hopeless situation. We can only come here and keep talking and educating ourselves and giving us hope that one day Nigeria will be better. I would rather have a Nigeria. There's something people always say, that if you go your separate ways, fine. Even when you go your separate ways, there will be infighting between infighting. So I would say, let us work together with what we have and try to make it work. And I believe with a little respect for each other and not uttering careless statements and learning tolerance. Respect and tolerance is greater than love, because love is always a very fleeting emotion. We need to learn to respect and tolerate each other. Even if we disagree, it's okay. How can we come back to the drawing board and make this work? But when you have sentiments like people from the certain regions of this country, it makes it exactly difficult, because you cannot reason with backward people. You can't. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch, for this platform. It is where we educate ourselves. It's where we get therapy. It's where we share. And also the hope we have that at least we can profess solutions. Keep up the good work. And thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thanks for your submission. All right, guys, let's move on. We still have one person left on the panel, but before that, I'd like to quickly appreciate Love God is my strength. Thank you very much. And also Benjamin, Martin Benjamin, thank you very much. Thank you, Anthony Ola. Thank you very much, you all, for the support. May God bless you all. I really do appreciate this support and encouragement. Guys, do your part. Press on that like button. I know say I must ask. If you know say you never press up, you just press up. Thank you. Oga Chris, you finally came to the panel. Please talk to us.
Yes, good evening, sir. Mr. Nanjawach. Thank you for accepting me back to the panel, and despite the fact that I've called before, and you gave me a long time to express myself. Mommy Diaspora, Marine Finance, Madam Patricia, everybody in the comment section doing the yeoman's job. Thank you all for all you do. We appreciate you all from the depth of our hearts. Just trying to dwell on the upcoming elections in Edo State. And I think if we really have to do something, and this is the time to do what we need to do, instead of not trying to fight the governor for 4 years or 8 years by extension. So it is very important we get the most credible person that we can get now to fill in that exalted position, to meet the yearnings and aspirations of Edolites. There are many ways we can actually do this, and Mr. Nanjawa, sir, with due respect, that is where you come in, because I think, although from your body language you have said several that you want to be as neutral as possible in this, which is also good. But if you can help and bring these people to your channel so that the people can interrogate them, we talk to them, and we have their responses and their promises on record, so that it will not get to a stage when you start asking them to do what they were voted for, and they'll start telling you the roads are federal roads. It is raining season. After the rainy season, we'll construct road, or this road belongs to the federal government, things like that, or Edo State is in debt, I didn't meet any money, all those blah, 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 blah. So we need to ask those people those questions now. Are you going to give these excuses? if you are there. So they have to tell us, and we keep them on record. Yeah, although like Madam Luke said, the Akpatas, they are a very reputable family in Benin. I think one of them was the former head of INEC before. And they're not just only the Akpatas, even the Obaseki we are talking about now. The Obaseki is also a reputable family from Benin. There was one that was in Supreme Court, and many of them in different places like that. A lot of very solid families from Edo State. But yet, it's not just about the family that it comes from. It has a lot to do with the person there. Is the person ready to serve? Is the person willing to be the mouthpiece of the common man on the streets? So not until we are able to get such a person like that, I don't think we'll be moving forward very soon. Because the way Edo State is structured now, so many things have gone under the drain. So many things that needs to be interrogated. It has been 8 years, the 30 billion naira Waterstone projects. We don't know what about it. And many roads have completed, though some completed anyway, but some, the quality of the roads, budgetary allocations, nobody can account for those things. Because how we were able to run the state with House of Assembly members that were not enough as provided, as constitutionally provided. How did we make those allocations? How did we pass those budgets? What happens? Who perused the budgets before they were passed? Whoever is coming must be able to interrogate those things. Whoever is coming must promise that is going to interrogate those things. So we have to ask those people now and have all those things on record so that when the time comes, they will not come and be telling stories upon stories or why they cannot perform. You have to look at what Edo State is owing now. You have to look at the debts we are owing and what we get from the national coffers, and you decide if you can hold the mantle of leadership. We don't want you to get there before you start telling us those excuses. So that's why it is very important we have those discussions now. And talking about the Labour Party, the funds for the media, I think something just struck me. I would like to salute Madam Iris Finance for even raising it up because I didn't actually look at it from this angle. Now, if they say they actually spent money on media, then we need to know. And Mr. Nigeria Watch, as usual, even without asking, has already told us that she, see. So if you spend money on media, who are the media you spend the money on? If we can see that these funds were spent on mainstream media, maybe Channels TV, Arise TV, TVC, okay, and no social media platform was given anything. But if any social media platform was compensated or was supported, not even compensated, was supported, I think Nigeria Watch platform should be number one on that list. So it's not just about talking. Talking is not cheap, like Dele Farotimi said. Talking is not cheap. For somebody to have dedicated his platform for a job like this, and Mr. Nigeria, you want to sound modest too much. You deserve anything they bring for you. You deserve it. You've worked for it every day since April that you declared you were going to stay till election. Election has come and gone since February. It's another February now. Every day for 2 years. So you deserve it. There's no need to show any modesty about it. Whatever it is, you deserve it. So now talk is not cheap. We can. Everybody can. Personally, I'm not going to say what I'm going to do, but I want to tell everybody listening, there's a bill, Freedom of Information Act. Any person can activate it. Any person can activate it. You can write a simple letter to Labour Party. Spend so and so on so and so. Please, I would like to have a breakdown. You are exhibiting your citizenship rights. That's why I just thank Madam Iris Finance for bringing this to, for looking at it from this angle. So it's something everybody can activate. And I can do that. You can do it. And I will encourage a lot of people to do it so that we compare notes and see what we are going to get. It's there in our, we can't be complaining every time. Nigeria is this, Nigeria is that, Nigeria. There are things that we can do for ourselves. President Goodluck Jonathan, in his magnanimity, signed that into law, that you can actually ask, and this information will be provided. Let's ask, let's see what they are going to see. We just need a short breakdown of the media houses that benefited from the support from the Labour Party campaign organization. So that's just that for that. And I expect us, in all honesty, if not 1, 2, 3, 4 of us, to try and do that. It's a simple letter, it could be an email, it could be anything. And do that. Let's try this law. Let's see how it works. Let's see if Labour Party is going to obey the laws of the land now that they are not in power. It's a way of testing what we have all invested in. So, Mr. Nanjawosh, thank you once again for the opportunity to contribute. And thank you, Mommy Diaspora. I greet you, ma.
Thank you.
You're the best. Thank you so much, Mommy.
Thank you. God bless you, Oga Chris. God bless every one of you. I appreciate you all. Wow, today now Saturday. We know they stayed this long, but we managed to. It looks like we're already going 5 hours now. Anyway, we're going to have our final submission now because everybody on the panel have given their submission. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Before we have our final submission right here, I would like us to quickly take a short break. But before that, please, guys, press on the like button. And God bless you.
Ladies and gentlemen, this dance you're about to see now is called Tinubu dance. Are you ready to give me that dance? Oh yeah, everybody go say Tinubu dance. We go the dance. 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 Tinubu dance. Tinubu dance. Give me the dance. Tinubu dance. Give me the dance. Tinubu dance. Give me the dance. Tinubu dance. Oh yeah, Baba dance. Oh yeah, Baba dance. Say, oh yeah, Baba dance. Everybody. Oh yeah, Baba dance. Listen, Tinubu dance. We go the dance. Say, Tinubu dance. We go the dance. 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 Tinubu dance. Tinubu dance. Give me the dance. Tinubu dance. Give me the dance. Tinubu dance. Give me the dance. Tinubu dance. Tinubu dance. We go the dance. Tinubu dance. We go the dance. Tinubu dance. We go the dance. Tinubu dance. Tinubu dance. Give me the dance. Tinubu dance. Give me the dance. Tinubu dance. Give me the dance. Tinubu dance. Oh yeah, Baba dance. Oh yeah, Baba dance. Say, oh yeah, Baba dance. Everybody. Wait, oh yeah, Baba dance. Listen, Tinubu dance. We go the dance. 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 Tinubu dance. Tinubu dance. Give me the dance. Tinubu dance. Give me the dance. Tinubu dance. Give me the dance. Tinubu dance. Oh yeah, Baba.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, my people. I appreciate you all. I thought I should play that because somebody requested for it earlier on. May God bless you all, my people. Like God will bless you that. We've come to the end of our first submission. We're going to have our final submission right now. We're only going to do for 4 minutes as usual. So this for 4 minutes, I'm going to start with the first person on the panel. Okay. Give us a mandate. It's not with us anymore. So I'd like to just go to Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, please give us your final submission, 4 minutes. Then I come to Madam Patricia. Then before Madam. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone. Thanks to all the submission. Yeah. Just in order to allow the conversation to flow, I did not want to, interrupt Madam Irene Finance when she commented, the last comment that she made. I just want so that we can move on. But now that I have the floor, I will state that. See, I'm not assuming. There is nothing like assumption. What I said are facts. What I don't know, I don't know. What I know, I know. And they are facts and they are true. The items that are listed by Peter Obi campaign, right? They are the sum total under each expense. The sum total. I understand what you are looking for. You want a total on under each sub item, you want a breakdown. Money they use to pay the Okada man, how much? Money that they use to pay the hotel accommodation, you want that. I understand that. And that's fine. That's fair. You can request for that. But the sum total that they give, when you look at it, it adds up and it makes sense. That's to me. 2, there is no social media on that item. And I've asked Mr. Elvis to put it out. If there is any sub item that stated social media, maybe I'm looking at something else. I don't see social media there. What I see there is media and radio broadcast. So if you want a breakdown of that, that is also fair. Arise News, 1 million. Channels TV, 1.5 million. Radio station in Kaduna, 200,000 naira. Radio station in Edo State, 150,000 naira. If that is what you want, that is fair. And they can bring that out. But for social media, I didn't see anything. That's that. I just want to put that out there. So it's good for us to be fair because these people now, they have been challenged and they have to come out. They must come out. And when I say I'm not assuming with respect to legal fee, I'm not assuming. Again, I don't know whether it was Ezoku, I mean, their chief legal man that got 100 million. I don't know. I don't know whether it is another person got.
Then you go on the panel on the screen. That's the total the expenditure.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Me, I don't see social media there. Me, I see media and radio broadcast. So for legal fee there, I don't know how much they pay each lawyer. I don't know who got the highest or who get the lowest. I don't know. But what I do know is that as far as legal expenses is concerned, anywhere in the world is broken down into 2. Legal services and legal fees. Period. That's how lawyers will give you their fee. You will pay for his hotel, you will pay for his flight. That's separate. The one that you pay for him for his work, that's also separate. This is the sum total, 744 million. So I'm not assuming. There's no assumption here. I don't know what they pay who. I mean, how much they pay who. That's that. And then finally, I just want to address the issue of when we talk. I don't come to talk for the sake of talking. You might be talking for the sake of talking. I'm not among those Nigerians that just come and talk and talk and talk. I don't like to hear that. And when I hear that, I address it. What we're doing here is working, whether anybody likes it or not. I'm not here to waste my time. The fact that I come here to this platform every day does not mean I'm a very busy man. I stated it. I'm talking for myself. My day starts at 4 a.m. Eastern time. Every day, aside from Saturday and Sunday, 4 a.m. Eastern time. So I'm a busy man. I don't just come and waste my time. No, I don't do that.
Exactly.
So talk as they say, see, it's cheap when it is dishonest and when it is not transparent. What we are doing here is honest and it's transparent. So it is not cheap.
Yes, not cheap.
So where is not our talking here? It's not cheap. It becomes cheap when it is lies and dishonest and not transparent. Then it is cheap. People go to jail because of their talking. People spend the rest of their lives in hiding all over the place because they open their mouth and they say the truth. But when you say the lies, people will harbor you. People will take you all around the place. They will showcase you because we are talking lies. And that's what we have in Nigeria today. People that have said the truth and be transparent, they are in jail. So we are not just here talking for the sake of talking. So that's my submission for today, Mr. Elvis. I appreciate it. And thanks to everyone.
Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan. Yes, talk is not cheap. Dele Farotomi stated that last Sunday, that talk is not cheap. There are a lot of people that talk, they face more problem than people that doesn't talk. So people shouldn't be saying talk is cheap. So, and every one of us coming to this panel, obviously we all have other stuff to do, but we are coming out for the sake, to have a better country in our time. So that must not be taken for granted at all in any angles. Yes, and meanwhile, on this activity resources report right there for B30 campaign, apart from the media and radio there, I'm just noticing another one, the election promotion expenses. What does that mean? Okogasian, you noticed that as well, right?
Mr. Elvis.
No, there are two election promotion expenses and campaign and the election activities. Which one? There are two. The number 3 and the last one.
Oh, there are two.
Yeah, election promotion expenses. Let's break it down here so that we are not stupid here. When they talk of election promotion expenses, if Obidati is going to say Bauchi State, they will call the people out. They will do local, there's what they will do there so that they will get the people out. Those are expenses. Even when you look, Mr. Elvis, even when you look at their polling unit agent, please break it down, please. It simply means that each polling agent, as far as Labour Party is concerned, did not get up to 10,000 naira. If you break it down, each polling unit agent in Labour Party probably got about 3,000 naira. Break that number down. Don't be scared because they are calling me.
That means
that
means the total money they spend now on media
election
promotion and everything is 3 here. One, the campaign, the media and radio broadcasting 16.4 million, election promotion 10.8 million, then campaign and election activities 28.5 million.
That's about 49 million. About about
no,
50 something.
50, about 60 round figure, about 60 million naira, right?
No, just say 56 or 54.
Then okay, yeah.
Mr. Elvis, they pay for those venues. Let's be fair here. They pay for those venues, all those tarmac, everything that they
nobody is arguing it. Nobody is saying they didn't pay. That's not what we're saying.
Yeah, no. I don't just want people to see this as being shady.
When you say
it's not shady.
Fair, what do you mean by let's be fair?
But when you say media and radio broadcasting, and then you go again say election promotion expenses. When you promote like Tony, unless I didn't hear you very well, Jonathan. Like say they want to go in Bauchi, is it not to sensitize them? How do you do that? Is it not through the mass media? So which one can be media and radio broadcasting and the election No, it's still not so media. I don't know. Maybe
But Mr. CM, they had a lot of adverts too. They had a lot of adverts and jingles and all those things.
All those adverts that will come under media and radio. I understand that.
They were interviewing them. Those interviews they give to them are money.
Yes.
But those ones will come on that because it's still media.
That one is other media and radio.
Now the election promotion expenses. How you go take promote the election? Is it not through the media? That's what me. I don't know.
No. Promoting is not through media. It's not through media.
All those are sure.
Those are not through media. Those are the pure water they give to people.
Yes,
to mobilize people into the streets.
Okay.
That is the promotion.
Okay. This campaign. Okay, this campaign and the election activities. Which one? So go buy pure water on that campaign, or
No. Okay. On that campaign you don't buy pure water.
Mr. CM, you see that campaign and election activities. The Obidati team, they move from state to state. Those people either by road or by year. Some of them stay in hotel for one night. These are the money. This is where the money goes. So they even hire private jets carrying Obida or Mr. Obi and Dati from place to place. That's why they are able to campaign effectively across the 36 states. In some states, they visited twice. These
him.
are the expensive.
Jonathan, during the campaign or during that time at the heat of everything, we they hear people donate some of their houses, say come and use for a secretariat or come and use, all those kind of things. So we
Yeah,
had it here now.
I've not seen
So
anything. No,
so
maybe
so
maybe Obi,
so
maybe they will
so
come out and tell
so
us.
exactly. So a
Anyway,
breakdown, because some of these breakdown, by the time you start to hear, say
Aside, that donation was only, I think, only 2 states.
I
It
know,
was
no, it
only 2
passed.
states they did that.
No, be only. Yeah, I see. Should be the deceased house and paste a Labour Party flag. I saw one in Nasarawa. I saw some in at least in Nasarawa state. They were no, it's not. Can't be only two
Those
states.
ones were individually done. Those were personal ones. Didn't come over here.
Anyway, if we have to pass what we are saying now, other thing that we need to point out here. You see, Peter Obi spent 1.3 billion, let's say 1.4 billion naira for presidential election. Do you know that before this governorship election, I was discussing with somebody concerning the Edo State governorship election? I was just asking, how much it will cost in total for somebody to run as a governor, in the state. This was a big person, a politician. He said, "Hey, my brother, you need to your fair get like 40 billion naira first. You'll get an whole land first. You start from that." I was like, "What? One go buy country, I be with it." He said, "Yes." He said for presidential election, he said Tinubu, for example, now Tinubu go spend more than 1 trillion naira. I was like, wow. So now,
If I ask and say, is it only for expenses or to bribe judges or to bribe
maybe both
to bribe
bribery,
INEC?
because if you see
This
the
one don't even cover one local government area. The local government chairman spend more than this in today's Nigeria.
But how
Local
did
government
Peter Obi
chairman.
manage to spend these days? Is it because obedient were with him and nobody asked him money?
Exactly,
because
Mr. Niger Watch. Most of the people donated their own personal. That is why Obi's budget is very frugal. Because if you look at this is nothing compared to what
it's
other
just
parties
nothing.
Yeah, because if you are running on the people's mandate, if you are running, the people have sent you. So definitely you are not going to spend as much as if it is your turn. They are two different things.
But Niger Watch, you made a mistake. That man will give you that tentative estimate, not tentative, or 40 billion. You for tell us, okay, that what you want is for campaign. Make him remove the bribe for INEC and bribe for Supreme Court. If for tell her, make him remove it so that you can.
Hey, you tell me the exact amount where I go spend for.
And you guys should not forget the Abure campaign area. That one not join this one. Oh.
Yeah, that's true.
Anyway, anyway, that one go be inflated now. Really, that one go even pass this one. They're big.
Wow.
Jesus
That
Christ.
one 3 billion. I they talk for that one.
Say make you hold 40 billion first. You start with
now what did they tell me? Oh, I was like, now what? You say, my brother, I know you're easy to run for governorship now, blah blah blah. So they now went on by saying that Tinubu spent at least 1 trillion naira to get to that office. Now I was like, wow.
Even more than that, because he started from 20 years ago with Lagos funds.
I got tell the man and say, Oga beg, waiting I want now for campaign. Say, just remove the bribe for INEC, remove those
No,
ones.
but at least they should learn from Peter Obi, because this one shocked me. 1.4 billion naira for presidential election.
It's true, yeah. It's quite modest anyway by Nigerian standard. It's very cheap for the whole country for 1 year.
This is the benefit of living a life of, or rather living having a good footprint. Let me put it like that. Yes, this is the benefit, because people will cut their head for you. They will do everything for you.
Rich, okay, 1 point total expense. Okay, yeah, because they even get balance. Rich one. Okay, well, they even get balance join.
No,
okay.
The balance, let's say 1.4. The balance, they 700,000 now.
Okay, so yeah.
About 1 million.
Now watch as Tinubu's son-in-law is now the head of the Federal Housing Authority in Lagos, and he has already allocated 1.2 whatever billion to him. Watch and go see how that Eco Atlantic will blossom now.
200 billion.
Thank you.
Billion.
Watch and see
I
how
think it's 150.
that Eco Atlantic project that has been dead for so long. Watch and see what's going to be happening there now.
To be honest, if a presidential election is this cheap, then Peter Obi, to be honest, listen, if you are listening to me today, everybody should live a good life where people will reference to you, everybody will be laughing and smiling like this, because there's not today this life. One day you will go, you're not going to live forever. All those looting, causing people's pains, deriving pleasure or happiness from other people's pains and all that is not going to take you anywhere. Just look, this is a very wonderful example telling you. Now, what I explain with this. In fact, apart from say this, I even put my own 800 million inside.
Don't forget that he's still giving to today. Oh,
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, it's very cheap. It's very cheap for presidential election, and the way and with good result too. So this one where they tell you make you hold 40 billion first.
And for those state governorship, that's what they talk.
Yes, no, but because you have to go and settle, you first give judiciary, then you give Mahmoud.
Now if na me, I go tell and say, no, I no want. I just say only for printing poster expensive. I no want the bribe for INEC. Remove those ones. Make
Anyway, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Let me call on Madam Patricia if she's available to give a final submission. Madam Patricia, are you there? 4 minutes.
I'm here, but let's. I'll give Mr. CMU take my place, Abi.
Okay, then.
Take
No
my.
one.
Thank
all this one they do Mahmoud Yakubu this thing for here, they give CM place. So now Mahmoud Yakubu style be this. So anyway, no wahala. Thank you very much, everybody. I God bless you. Now let me go to the next person. Mother Iris Finance, thank you for your time with us today and for sticking with us throughout. Please give us your final submission. 4 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you, everybody. I don't know why Mr. Jonathan is a kind of upset with my submission, and I maintain what I said. I never said that talk is cheap. What I said in the area where I mentioned about talking is, if we are only coming here to come and be talking with a certain mindset that we have, fighting with tribalism, with a lot of things that we are fighting with, we have not renewed our mindset. We will keep talking and not achieve results. That is what I said. I said, except if we are talking just to be talking, or we are talking, we enjoy hearing ourselves. I never said talk is cheap. If talk is cheap, I do come here almost every day. We work exhaustively for this presidential election every day. Mr. Elvis is here, we testify to, even before you started joining this platform. So if it's not working, I will not be coming. Just like you said, everybody is busy. Nobody has the time to waste. And in the area where you are talking about, if I say they should calculate Okada money and taxi money, don't insult my intelligence. That is not what I'm talking about. I make reference, for example, to the judicial part. I say, even if you don't want to publish name, at least you can say, okay, we paid 10 lawyers, we're having 20, 10 was free. I am saying all this thing based on information allegedly that is out there. Because we heard a lot of things, and we are not working directly with these people. It's only them that do this thing on their own. We were not physically present. So I don't see any reason for any citizen asking for clarification or accountability, which I appreciate their effort, because it's first in history. We never had this in the history of governance in Nigeria, that any political party coming out to publish what they have done and what they have not done. I appreciate it. I am only asking for clarity. I don't see how that will upset anybody, because if we are upset because I said I need clarity in the areas I don't understand, if you understand it, fine and clear. I don't have problem with that. If you understand everything that they did, if you say you are not assuming, maybe you work with them or something, I don't know. But I'm only saying my own. If there is anything I don't understand, even as we're in the panel here, if you say something that I don't understand, anybody says something, I have every right to ask the person, can you say that again, or can you elaborate more on what you just said, so that I will understand it? And I believe there are also a lot of people out there that does not really understand this chunk of lists, that would also like for them to elaborate a little bit more on it.
I'm not saying they should come and tell me the pure water they bought or how many hotels they slept. I'm not saying to that extent. I know you know what I'm trying to say. You are just being upset. I don't know why. Reason best known to you, but I maintain what I said. That is my stand. And my message to everybody for my last submission, I keep saying it. And Madam Luke, you used the word I was looking for when I was making my submission. Respect. Empathy, at least. We should be able to have these things to ourselves for we to even like know where we are going to. We can't be doing certain things and be doing something as if people that don't have destination is just about I mean, it won't work. It won't work if we are if we really want to face the reality. For me, that is how I see it. You might not see it like that. So that is just what the message I try to pass. So I just want to thank everybody that always come out in this platform. We always appreciate you people. I never said that talk is cheap. I'm only saying as well that if we don't renew our mind, many of us can even do worse if they try us with power and money. That was my submission. Because we can't continue to have a certain mindset and expect things to change. It will not work. It will not. And we know where we are at fault. We know where we have all this not challenge attitude. We know where we have all this we are bracketing sense, be calculating certain things, being tribal, religion. We know where we do all these things. We are not ignorant of it. Some of us stylishly do it, thinking that other people don't notice it or we don't know what other people don't see what we are doing. But all these things are there. And unfortunately, it did not start in our generation. It has been coming. Somebody has to say it. And we need to put a stop to it if it's possible. That is my own point of view in this thing. Everybody have right to their own point of view. Everybody can say it the way they want to say it. But for me, no matter how I like my candidates, no matter how I support somebody, if we are looking for a better Nigeria, we should be ready to ask questions. We should be ready to hold people responsible for what if they are working for us, if we are not clear. We should be ready to question. We can't be romancing people or just smiling in any little thing that is thrown at us. That is how we get to where we are today. Anything we're doing well. I keep saying it. We supported Peter Obi straight 2 years in this platform without resting every day. Then, not that I'm always in the comment section even. I was moderating back to back. Some people that Mr. Elvis was also paying, they were also here. We put a lot of effort in this thing. We printed t-shirts in Nigeria, first cap, chef, we put resources, we put a lot of things here. So let's not add sentiment to this thing. Everybody have equal right as a citizen. If you understand, it's good and fine for you. If I don't understand, I will ask. It's high time we start getting it right. It's not everything we add sentiment into it, we add sense into it, we want to assume, we want to say, you say you're not assuming, fine, good and fine. But I will not see it that way. If I'm not clear, I will say it. So thank you, everybody. It's good being with you people today in the panel. Hope to join you again soon. Thank you.
Thank you. God bless you, Madam Iris Finest.
Madam Irene, Madam Irene Finest, I appreciate you, the work that you do. I appreciate you. God will bless you for that. But when we talk, we just want to put it out there. One thing that I dislike most is misrepresentation. I know you are not misrepresenting intentionally, or you are not attempting to do that. So in all, I appreciate the work you are doing, that you have done, and God will bless you for that. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you
very
much.
Sir.
No, that is yeah. I understand where Madam Irons is coming from. I also understand you as well, Mr. Jonathan. Yeah, we are one here. So nobody's taking it personal, but it's good to explain it properly for the sake of the people listening to us. I appreciate every one of you. We all coming here. Obviously, Madam Irene cannot believe that talk is cheap because she have put in all her effort into this for a better Nigeria.
So she will be the last person that will believe that or that would think that talk is cheap. Never, because that is what she's doing. She's putting her time and everything. Like Mr. Jonathan said earlier on, everybody have, what other stuff that we're doing. But if you and I did not come out to spend time to talk about our country or how we can have a better country in our time, who's going to do it? So, yeah, that's what we all are doing. So I'm not taking anybody for granted. I appreciate every one of you. May God continue to bless you all. The reason why we have to also bring that up earlier on is just to let everybody know that yes, on this platform, we say it how it is. Most especially myself, what I say here, I just say it. I have never had any intention to come on air to come deceive people. I will never do that, So we say things how it is. We just do what we're doing. We want a better country. Even our own state right now, at this particular moment, I'm confused because I'm not even sure yet who my media will support. I don't know. I'm just looking left and right. I'm not sure because all these people, everybody is strange to me right now. I don't want to support Labour Party in the sake of because Labour Party. I don't want to support. I'm just looking around and all that. But one thing is that it will be difficult for anybody to not get that same service that I gave to Mr. Peter Obi. Again, it will be difficult. Because the reason why I gave it to Mr. Peter Obi is not because I have a relationship with him. It's because we're talking about the whole country. Because the problem that we have, even though we have the best states today, and you still have the wrong people in federal, it's still going to be affecting us. So that is why I did what I did. So I appreciate you all, my people. May God bless you all. Let me move on by appreciating those of you that super chatted me. I would like to start with Mr. Anthony Ola. Thank you very much. Mr. Benjamin, thank you very much. Then Mr. Anthony Ola, you did it again, with this and with a text to the attached to it. May God bless you. I really do appreciate this. You said thank you, Mr. Najawash, Mr. Elvis, Mommy Diaspora, and the Najawash crew. You certainly weren't compensated by any party or candidate, but your patriotism, relentlessness, and interruptibility is much appreciated by well-meaning Nigerians. May God bless you for saying this. That text means a lot to me, to be honest. It means a lot to me, and many of you are fond of doing that. Sometimes I look at the comment section, some people come in, thank you, Mr. Najawa, thank you, Mr. Elvis, may God bless you for all you do and all that. In your mind, you might just think that you just write out for the sake. It means a lot to me. It just gives me the energy to say, okay, at least, amongst all, I have people who believe in me. Let's continue to push on. That's why. So that is what you wrote there now. I want to say, Mr. Ola, I appreciate you. Anthony Ola, may God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Yes, what we are doing, we're not also doing it because we were expecting anybody to come and pay us. But it just, even during the time, like I explained before, even during the time of the election, people already thought that, yes, a Labour Party paid me to do this. But I'm going to say something right now, which I'm not supposed to say. I supported Labour Party as well with my own personal money, which I did not announce on this platform. Because I just wanted everything to work. And I also want to appreciate you, Madam Iris Finance, for saying that we printed face cap, shirt, and all that. We didn't raise the money from here. We didn't come on air to say, "Oh, we raise money." We didn't do all this thing. So for me, because I believe so much that yes, Nigeria is about to change through Mr. Peter Obi. I didn't know that this is what will happen to us, through by what Mahmoud Yakubu, satanic Mahmoud Yakubu, what he did. So yes, my people, when you find something that will lift you out of pain or poverty forever or bad situation forever, you have to put it all to achieve it. That is what everybody did. All the obedient, all the consecrated obedient all over the world. Everybody put it in there, putting their effort, their money, everything for Peter Obi to succeed. Fortunately, we find ourselves here. So we just wanted to make that clear. Peter Obi not pay us. He not pay us in any way. So yes, everybody should get, so stop asking those questions or narrating us left to right. God bless you all, my people. I appreciate you all. I'd like to quickly appreciate, I guess I have somebody right there again, Mr. Grant. Thank you very much, sir. May God bless you. Say Mr.
Jonathan, you're on point. Thank you very much for the encouragement. I like the fact that sometimes when my panelists give their submission here, you guys always respond back on the comment section, applauding them is a great encouragement. Please continue to do that. I remember when Mr. Alex told me the other day that yes, the way you people encourage him, he likes to do more, and other people have told me as well, like what Mr. Grant just did now. This is all we need, just write it there. If you want to put it with the money, that's also fine. If you just want to write it there, write it there. Thank you, Mr. CM. May God bless you, sir. I like that submission. Thank you, Madam Luke. Thank you. May God bless you. I like that submission. It means a lot. It goes a long way. Somebody not for your give, put in their time and everything, talk for more than 15 minutes or 10 minutes here, or spend more than 5-6 hours with us here. Then you go, your talk finish, nobody cares. Then you now hear some people will just say, wait till this man, your talk is rubbish. Or wait till this woman talk is rubbish. That's why you see that we like to put people on a timeout in all the time. For you to discourage people, encourage them. Because I'm not here, I'm not going to sit here for anybody to talk down on my panelists. It's not my team. If you cannot talk down on me, why should I allow you to talk down on my panelists? So, yeah, but although people on the comment section, you still have your right to express yourself as long as it's not disrespectful. May God bless you all, my people. Let me pick this cup for call on the next person. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Please, your name and where you calling us from?
Yeah, good evening. This is Tony calling from Italy.
Okay, yes, I think I need to store your number, Mr. Tony. Thank you very much. You only have 1 minute because we don't pick call this time. I see you be calling. Talk to us quickly.
Okay. What I want to talk about is the expenses of the campaign money you people are talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I know you people are obedient and you people are Labour Party, but let's be sincere in this matter. 1.3 million naira can't be enough.
1.3 billion.
A party, 1.3 billion can't be enough to campaign for a presidential election in Nigeria. Let's be factual. Let's be truthful. Understand?
Okay.
Mr. Obi can, let's say Mr. Obi is a saint. Let's just say he's a saint. Okay, what about the vice? What about the campaign manager? What about the people working around him? Are they saints?
No, but he said it. What you are saying now, Mr. Obi already explained it. He said the major thing they spend money on, people paid for it by themselves. So,
people paid for it by themselves, but it's not enough for you to say the campaign money is 1.3 billion naira. No, now, Mr. Obi went to India. Mr. Obi went to Pakistan or wherever, or Bangladesh.
How much did they spend to go to India?
This cost money.
How much did they spend to go to India? Peter Obi use economy. It's not like your principal who use a private jet to go to India. He use economy.
He used economy. Was he the only one?
Peter Obi doesn't pack people. You only go with 1 or 2 persons. That's it. Only 1 or 2 persons.
That's what I'm saying now.
Yeah.
You have to be factual and be truthful to ourselves.
Like what? Which area now? We are willing to be truthful, but which area?
Mr. Obi campaign Nigeria. There's a place in Nigeria, in Nigeria that Mr. Obi used private jets to go to.
Yeah.
In Nigeria as a whole.
Not private jets, helicopter.
Are you going to tell me that? Are you going to tell me that Mr. Obi used 1.3 billion naira to campaign for Nigeria presidency? Let's be factual now.
Yes, but
at least fine. Let's say Mr. Obi is a saint.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say let's minus him as a saint. Can you tell me now in every 12, you Christian, you see in every 12 there is always a Judah. Can you tell me now in all the officials working under Mr. Obi, they are all right that they use that money in the vital way, in the real way that
okay, which area excuse me, sir, which area are you questioning now?
The area I'm questioning now is that money people are saying that that they use in campaigning, that 1.3 billion naira is not enough and can never be enough.
Okay, but do you also agree that Mr. Obi said that most of the things that they used or they needed, people paid
for it. Like you are talking about private jet now, somebody can pay for it. That I pay for every trip you want to go. So what's the argument? He have addressed that already.
Okay, yes, people. Okay, yes, you agreed people paid for it.
Yeah.
Why didn't you agree that people paid for Tinubu? Some kind of things he went to. Why people not agreeing that people went for Tinubu, people went for Atiku, people paid some things for him?
That's what I'm saying. Did we hold on now? Hold on. You hold on. When I cannot communicate with you, I'll cut the phone on you. I'm a very fair person. Communication is about sending and receiving.
I'm listening.
Okay, good. Did Tinubu came out with the budget with his expenditure?
Okay, fine.
I just ask you. No. Answer the question. Did Tinubu come out with expenditure? And so why do you want me to be discussing somebody that did not come with expenditure?
Okay, but when you saw the bomber to bomber, or what is it called, about Tinubu, people were complaining.
What's that?
Look at the bomber to bomber Tinubu were backing on. But then people never.
What's bomber to bomber? I don't know what you are talking about, sir. What's bomber to bomber? What language are you speaking?
I mean, when you were talking about the people that went out when people came to Lagos, the what is it called? What do they call it?
You mean convoy? Convoy. You mean convoy?
Yeah, fine. The convoy, Tinubu, when people were complaining that it's too long, people never thought that maybe the people paid for it.
Okay.
People use their own money.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. But you are diverting, and we are talking about since you were born, sir. You know, have you ever seen any presidential candidate coming out to tell us their throughout expenditure in their campaign? Have you seen this before? Don't you think Peter Obi deserve? Don't you think he deserves a credit for this?
Because what I'm seeing now is eye service to just make people feel happy.
That means, do you know that your statement? Do you know that? Do you know that your? Hold on.
You told me before that this your station is Labour Party station, is an obedience station. So anything you say now, I won't argue with you. I will say okay.
Hold on. Let me tell you something. Even though is obedient, let me tell you, my platform. Hold on, no. It's not a obedient movement station. It's a station where concerns Nigeria come out. No. Where? When? During the campaign?
When they were campaigning.
And that one is different. We were campaigning for Obi. No, it's not obedient station. We were campaigning for Obi. Election is over. My platform is for Nigerians, all Nigerians, including anybody. If you're supporting Tinubu, come here and be truthful to yourself. So it's not obedient station. The station have already been existing for the past 12 years. All right. So, but let me tell you something. You hold on now. Do you know that this? Do you know that your statement, this is high service, can stop and discourage any prospective candidate to come out again to give their expenditure to the public?
Of course, that is Nigeria for you.
Yeah, because you just is you.
Mr. Elvis, if this thing you are saying now, obedience come out, what is it called? That Tinubu campaign management or whatever came out today and say, this is the money we spent. Because you are obedient, you will never believe.
Okay, now, okay. Let me answer you now. Let me answer you, sir. Hold on now.
Okay, I'm hearing you.
Let me answer you. You said even though Tinubu campaign team come out now to give their expenditure, I will never believe. Is that not what you said? Yeah. Okay, wonderful. Yes. Wonderful. We are getting somewhere. But Peter Obi presented his own. You did not believe as well. You see, you are also guilty of what you are saying. You just said that this is high service. Yeah. And you see, that means you're also guilty of it.
That is why we are Nigerians. That is what we are Nigerians.
So because we are Nigerians, we continue to justify evil as Satanism.
Remember, you believe that 1.3 million can own a campaign,
Well,
and the rest are being paid, are paid by other people. But you never believed. You said to campaign for Nigeria presidency, if somebody told you you must have 1 trillion.
Yeah.
And somebody asked you, is it because you are going to bribe the judges and whatever? And you laugh. I don't know.
Okay, so do you think
that you have judges, you have lawyers that went to court?
Okay, let me ask you, do you think to campaign for presidency you need to spend up to 1 trillion naira?
More than now.
Like how many trillions, sir?
More than now.
Like how many?
Even in America, the lowest party in Nigeria that knows that I can't win Trump, I can't win Biden, they spend more than $5 million. The $5 million, not more than 1.3 million naira.
1.3 billion, yeah, is more than. Anyway, that's fine. You have already answered the question. You said even though Tinubu's campaign team come out today, we're not going to believe. Same way you are guilty, you called in, you did believe Peter Obi's expenditure as well. So let's take it like that. You know, you're also guilty of it. Yeah.
If Tinubu comes out to say yes, this is what I spent, you will never believe.
Like you did not believe Peter Obi, Abi. Like the same way you did not believe Peter Obi, Abi.
Let's not be biased, Mr. Evans.
Who is biased now? Who is biased? No, who is biased? Are you accusing me? Are you accusing me of biasness?
No, I'm not accusing you.
No, so when you say don't be biased, you know, no.
That woman is just too focused on, oh, Mr. B is a saint, is a Jesus Christ, is a whatever.
Please, where did this person come from in Italy?
Jesus Christ. Let's see Mr.
Okay. All right, thank you. All right.
Ask him question. I want to ask him question. In Italy, how much do they use to campaign? Are you not be here? They have done a battery elections. Did you even hear how much they used to campaign? Look at the way he's talking.
All right.
How am I talking, sir?
Okay. All right. It's okay, Mr. Tony.
To transport, the fee for transport, the amount for transport, can you use?
Okay, Mr. Tony, I need to let you go now. I need to let you go now, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Good night. Yeah.
Mr. Elvis, I must tell you, you are doing a very wonderful. I'm enjoying your program.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm an APC person, but I'm enjoying you.
Thank you.
God bless you guys.
God bless you, my brother. Bye. Yeah. All right. Let me quick. Black Panther is calling in.
Mr. Elvis.
I'll return.
Mr. Elvis.
Just hold on, sir. Now you hold on. Somebody's on the phone. I'll come to you. Black Panther, I bet quick talk to us.
Hello.
Thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Quick.
Thank you. Which one be quick? Let me relax now.
Which one be relax? I want to come out. So people they come from window, not they talk to me like this. I know they like them.
Okay, no problem. I listen to you since morning. I want to thank everybody that has spoken. Madam IREV Finest. I want to thank you. You have spoken eloquently well. I'm not 100% with everything you have spoken, but when I come into, I drafted everything down. When I come into the panel, maybe tomorrow or next tomorrow, I will speak on the issues. But I want to still thank you because you have brought up the vital things and points, which is well noted. I want to speak on that man I just called now. That man is an embodiment of corruption, and he wants to stay and have decided to stay in corruption. If you see the question he asked you, when he was asked question, he now said, don't you know that we are Nigerians? He has labeled every Nigerian as the Agbados, that we are the same thing with Agbado, that no good thing can ever come out of us because we are Nigerians. You see the mindset of people staying in abroad, they've seen their betters, they've seen good governance, but if they are given that opportunity right there, they will perpetrate the kind of Nigerianism in that government. That is to tell you that some people came into Europe through the back door That is why they can never change. That's why you see Italy, they do all sorts of cultism, they bring it from Nigeria and go there. These are people that want to continue. They don't want a new Nigeria. They don't want us to sit down to change the trajectory. They don't want us to come together to change it. But they will keep on complaining that tribalism this, tribalism that. They will keep on complaining. You see, a man that has been, that is sin, that is corrupt, that was involved in drug, that was involved in certificate forgery. Look at that man. He's still defending him. That to show you the level of illiteracy and the critical thinking and analysis that our man has been speaking about. So don't listen to him. It's an embodiment of corruption, and he has dipped himself into it. He has nowhere to go because he has been arrested by corruption. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Oga Black Panther. Thank you very much. Let me quickly comment on Origin back because you have called a couple of times. That will be my last call for tonight. Please, my panelists, hold on. I'll come back to you guys. Okay, Madam Origin is not available right now. Okay, Madam Origin, are you there?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you, man. You called in, so I'm just returning your call quickly.
Oh, I'm sorry. I think it is my phone. Sorry about that.
Oh, okay, okay.
You know how the phone makes a robocall, yes.
Okay, so okay, thank you. Do you want to say anything? You are live.
Oh, you know, I love my family, Niger Watch family. Today is my run day. I greet everyone.
Okay.
Mr. Akpata may behave. We need people that are ready to work for that country.
Thank
if
you.
he's not, let him not just attempt. Everybody needs to go. Me, I don't even want anybody. I don't want any more. Nobody should go for voting again until we get everybody's head correct. But meanwhile, if we are marking time, everybody should behave well and do the right thing.
Thank you, man. Thank you very much.
Let me just leave it there. God bless you all.
Okay, man. Good night. Thank you. Okay. Mr. Ken, you are calling in. Please, you have only 1 minute because we need to round up now.
Hello. Mr. Ken, you are calling in. Please. I beg you, may not get 1 minute to agree to, sir. I don't want to wait for this call, sir.
Thank you, sir. Please go ahead.
Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, panelists. Yeah, sir, I might start my contribution by saying I know Nigeria is a very big mess. And we want to say we the diaspora, we will find how we fit to help our people back home because not be their fault. Nigerians did not vote Tinubu into that power. Nigerians did not want him in that place. From the north to the south to the east to the west, we don't want him there. Tinubu is a confused entity. Is a walking person. We don't die, just a worker there, be human being. People he surrounded himself with, they are all confused. Right now, Nigerians are living from hand to mouth. Even they are asking questions. Even the Senate don't even have answers to their questions. Even the Nigerians are confused themselves because first, they didn't vote in there. Who we voted is not there. We all voted Peter Obi. Everybody, even me in the United States over here, all my crew over there in Benin, because we're here breaking, they all voted for Peter Obi. Even we know that whatever we do, or whatever they give to us as a record, saying that we vote for Benin, it's not even saying this is what we all voted. Yes, fine. Benin will not join the protest. And the people that are saying that they voted our people, our person is Yoruba Ton. They are not shouting a big power, hungry go kill them. But what I'm saying is whoever have help should help our people back home.
Thank you.
Because we didn't vote them in. We still continue to pray for our country, Nigeria. We pray that Tinubu should get out of that power and his own people should get out with him.
Thank you, sir.
So
Thank you.
that's my contribution. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you.
Okay, callers, I'm done. I'm done. Nobody should call in back again. Let me go to the panel. Now, God bless you now for your patience with us. Okay, Mr. Odua, give us your final submission. 4 minutes, sir.
Mr. Elvis, please, before Mr. Odua, I want to come, please, if you give me a minute or two to comment
No,
on
1
this
minute.
call.
1 minute. Only 1 minute.
Thank you,
Go
Mr. Elvis.
Yes.
See, that caller, I don't know his name. I would have loved to address him by his name.
Tony, Mr.
But
Tony.
Mr. Tony, see, your thought process is not only faulty and pathetic, it is sick. It is just sick. That's why in Nigeria, your crooked criminal politicians can tell you that it will cost them up to $1 billion to build 4 blocks of classroom or four classroom for primary school, and you will take it online. You will just take it like that. That's why your crooked politicians can tell you that they need 500 billion naira to build their hospital. That's why they can tell you that they need $1 trillion to renovate an existing road, Lagos-Ibadan express road. They are still spending because they know that people like you, with faulty process, will take it. That's the situation. In fact, let me tell you, 1.3 billion, in as much as it is cheap, you can even spend less than that to run a presidential campaign. Are you hearing me? You can even spend less than that.
Thank you.
In America, they are to say you don't even know what you are talking about.
Let,
You say
no,
5.5 million.
you will address this properly tomorrow, sir. Thank you.
Okay,
I'm
okay,
already
Mr.
working
Elvis. Thank you very much. Don't let this kind of people come here and misrepresent people here or put out
That's why we
misrepresentation.
are here to always correct them. Thank
Well,
you, sir.
you took him on very well. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thanks.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Mr. Odua, please go ahead. 4 minutes, final submission.
And thank you everyone. As I was saying in our elections, because for me and for us who need work for the Edo State, should advise ourselves to make sure that we share accordingly, so that because for peace to reign and development to strive, we need to share accordingly. We need to look for the best in all areas and put them in the positions to share the government positions. Because like as I was saying, Obaseki, I wrote him a letter that he should help us to take over the Okbila's mate. Obaseki is from Edo, and they said he's an economist and in the banking or whatsoever is what he read or studied. What the message he sent to me was, if we wanted to tie a road, he would have had people to supervise it. Then we bring contractors, we will give him the money. But since it is Okbila's mate that we, the Edo, we invest on, make it a company for the Edo State to develop the Edo land and to enable our people to work, it doesn't have the representative that will supervise it. So he cannot talk in that. So if a someone come out and not give us that Okbila's mate factory for we to put our money, with the Edo State to put our money, for me, I see a headway forward, or from any side. So competence is in everywhere. So let us go for the competence. Let's go. Every region bring their competence to make the land okay for us. And so that is what I see. People cannot go to farm. People cannot do this. In everywhere, they has competent who have the visions to say, okay, if I enter, I will do this, I will do that. Then this one will happen in our state. So that is my take in all these things we are talking about. And so that is what I can say. And I would not like to go more than my time, because let me just say something on that, my brother, who we are talking from Italy. My brother, you live in Italy, I live in Italy. If Italians are doing their even presidential election, you will not even know. You will still go to your work. Before you know, they will announce one person and say he's the winner. So not to talk of you spending money like the way we are doing the exorbitant something that we thought that is how life supposed to be. Although many of us travel, God give us position to travel, but we did not know the use of the travel. So we all think it's just to leave house. For those people talk English, travel is a part of education. So, but our people travel, they doesn't learn anything. So that is what I want us to know. But please, anyone that travel, try to let go something from there and take it back home. That is what my advice for everyone. Thank you. Good night or happy
Thank you,
weekend.
Mr. Joa. God bless you. It's good to have you on the show today. Thank you so much. All right, before I call on the next person, because you mentioned something earlier on that Mr. Tony, that is obedient platform and all that. I want to make this clear again. You called in during the time of the presidential campaign, which was last year. Yeah, we told you that we don't need distraction because this platform is dedicated for Mr. Peter Obi. But at this moment, after the election, the platform is for good governance. All right. So it's not for any obedient or anything. It's for good governance. Everybody that comes here, all the panelists that comes here, all of them are speaking how Nigeria can be better. So have that in mind. I just wanted to make that clear. Thank you very much. Let me call on the next person to quickly give us a final submission. Mr. August CM, please give us your final submission, sir. You have.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Niger Watch. Actually, from the last call, I think Jonathan dealt with his with that idiosyncrasy. What do they call that? Self? I mean, what he was saying. The thought process of Nigerians has been so corrupted. So if something has been done, 10 billion, maybe if Peter Obi said, if his president said, I built this brand new airport with a $10 million, people will say, "Na lie, I not be Nigeria," but you see it. So please, that is what we want to correct. We know they've been fleecing us, like Jonathan said, Lagos Ibadan Expressway. I think is it not during the time of Babalaki, who was chairman of one construction company, Lagos Ibadan Expressway, Lagos Ibadan. Every year, Fashola came, Lagos Ibadan. Seal. So that is to tell you, they will get Nigeria, you give a contract, they will delay, they won't do it. After some time, it's a variation. Cement, it don't cost variation. From something of 10 million, before you know it, it becomes 85 million. They will do Grigri. So Ghana 230, he said dollar don't change. Meanwhile, the thing is still there. So please, Obi's campaign, campaign, campaign expenses, like as displayed, there's nothing to query about it. Even we celebrate it. Now look at Niger Watch saying to Edo, so asking a politician, maybe all these seasoned politicians, they don't they eat since say you go hold 40 billion for hand for state election. Imagine what is the salary of a governor? If you can spend 40 billion to get into an office that will be paying you how much, that means it's not worth it. So that is to tell you. So please, something like this is what we should even be looking for. Rather, what I expected that Tony from Italy, not to discourage him anyway, because he said he respects this platform. Tony, I won't discourage you. What you should do is you take this obese this thing, download it wherever you get it, keep it, and they use it to go to APC and ask Tinubu to present his own. That way, you are being a good citizen. Forget about sentiment, because from your conclusion, you said you listen, though you are in APC, you respect Niger Watch and the way he's doing, so which is good. So something good is what you copy. Take this, pretend as if you did not, don't tell anybody, then tell the Tinubu camp, let them release their own. Then you'll be drawing comparison. That is the way to do it. After all, I know somehow you want value for money, but because of the fact that we be brought up on a diet of all this, everything must be billion, trillion, trillion. So if you now see somebody who will do it at a very, a very discounted rate, heavily discounted, then you will feel that the person cannot be real. I mean, let's not believe. Now you jump to America. That is where I have fought with you. See, let us forget about that. Just say Tanzania. Nigeria, look, the way where Tanzania is today, Nigeria is talking of building road or maybe do this, do that. We not get petrol station. Tanzania is putting car charging ports. Like if you are traveling from Lagos to Benin, on the way you see a petrol station here, they are putting car charging ports. What it tells you is that they are using electric. Uganda is manufacturing electric buses that can run for 12 hours before you recharge. In other words, you can charge it fully in Lagos and use it to get to Kano before it runs out. You can charge it in Lagos, use it to get to Benin, discharge your passenger, load again, and come back to Lagos, stay charged. Uganda, somebody should check me out. Uganda is building electric bus. So that is where we should be heading to. Let us not, when we want to compare, immediately we jump to America. I don't like it. So if Americans know we are comparing, they won't be happy with us. We are not yet there. Let us, okay, on Monday, we are going to, the news all over the place, which I will still comment on maybe by Monday or whatever. Do you want to, Abia State under Labour Party now want to commission 188 mega units of is it megawatts, 188 megawatts power plant on Monday. That is the in news now in Nigeria. People are, to give Aba, I think according to the mindset of 19 local government or so, about if 17 can get electricity 24 hours, then Aba will come up. It becomes an industrial
Okay.
city. Oh, is it time? I thought they gave me extra time. Who donated
No,
his
but
time?
you're already okay. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay.
Mm.
I just want to use it to tell Tony. Since you're listening to us, this is what you copy. Because I know you being maybe you are in Italy, you want things to be good, but let's not go to copying and comparing us to America. No. You lost the point. Compare us to Tanzania, Rwanda, Kenya, Egypt, South Africa. That's what I want to hear. Then in that case, we'll be talking. You don't just go to I mean, for what? Is it in what way? So there's not even UK, not compare. Just use Africa. There are African countries, Nigeria. If we continue the way we are, the next 50 years we won't attain where they are. South Africa brought investment. Shoprite, Nigerians are shouting. It's South African initiative. All this and some of their MTN. Is it not them that people are bragging? I work with them. It is from South Africa. Why should we be doing that? We are still importing cement despite limestone all over the country. So this is what we should be talking. Uganda, they manufacture cement in Uganda. So they don't really import like us. Let us use Africa to compare Nigeria. And if you are the type that feel that Nigeria is still a giant, no, we are the poverty capital of the world. That should be a shame to each and every one of us. Thank you very much, Niger Watch.
All right. Thank you very much, Augustine, for your time with us today. Thanks for your consistency. I appreciate you, sir. Okay, let me go to Madam Luke. Madam Luke, thank you very much, man. Please give us your final submission if you're there. 4 minutes.
Well, hello once again. It was a pleasure being here. I want to give special thanks to give us our mandate. I don't know if he's still there, but I'm sure you're listening for that wonderful clip you posted on the private chat. It was good to see the Labour Party gubernatorial candidate. He was just doing his delicate thing. I didn't know the man could move like that. He just brought a lot of smile to my face, and I'm like,
Mhm.
now, because he gave
He's a
us
young man. He's only 41.
51.
51, sorry. Yeah.
Uh-huh. So, when I always saw him like a dull person. He's always like, blah. But when I saw this side of him, I was like so blown away. And I'm like, man, you don't know somebody until you really get to study them. So that was really, really good. I like that he had some jams going on there. I mean, this one will beat Adeleke hands down on the dance floor. So thank you. Give us our mandate. Having said that, I think, in all honesty, now that we have the 3 candidates out there for the gubernatorial candidates, I think I will support the Labour Party candidates. Only because, again, I'm not going by region. He's the best one of the 3 right there. Even if there were 3 bad ones, at least he doesn't have any tainted slate. He doesn't have any nothing on here. I think that is where I'm going to pitch my tent. And only because he's from Labour Party too, and he's the best that there is out there. So, Olumide Akpata, you rock. Go for it. Knock 'em dead. I can't wait to hear what you have to say for the debates. Even the little you have said so far. I mean, it's okay with me, but then they say you're an Obaseki boy. Hey, that's Edo State. Like I said, all roads lead to Obaseki. But just like all roads lead to Wike, but everybody in a river state. But you have a mind of your own. When you get there, like Governor Alex Oti, I'm trustful that you will do the right thing for Edo people. And now coming to this caller, Tony from Italy. That young man represents everything wrong with the Nigerian youth. He represents on all levels somebody who has sold their souls, some people who sell their souls to the devil. And you can tell he's so materialistic. All he's thinking about is money, money. These are the get rich quick satanic forces we have in Nigeria. People who don't want to go to school, sit down there, apply themselves in a trade or whatever, work with their own hands. These are people who want to get rich quick, and you can tell. And it's only through satanic politicians. He did not deny that he was an APC. So you know what happens. Can you give me one honorable person that works with APC, for crying out loud? As long as you associate with that party, you're tainted. Big time. So, Mr. Tony of Italy, if you're watching or you're listening, you need to educate yourself. And you need to bring yourself back to the forum of good governance, because you're not giving the Nigerian youth any hope at all. And I think it is disgraceful and it is humiliating. On that note, thank you once again for having us. Tomorrow is another day, and you will have a blessed night.
Thank you very much, Madam Luke. May God bless you. I appreciate you always. Okay, Oga Chris, sir, please give us your final submission. 4 minutes. Thank you, sir. Okay, Oga Chris, you're not
Hello,
available.
can you hear me?
Okay.
I'm there.
Okay, please go ahead. 4 minutes. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Nanjawaj. Thank you for this concluding section of the broadcast. Well, like I've posited before, and
Oga Chris, we can't hear you. Oga Chris. Okay, your network is being attacked. I think we should move on, because we are rounding up now. We cannot be waiting for your network to come back from, unfortunately, we can't hear you, Oga Chris. Anyway, thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us today. May God bless you all, everyone that joined the panel. Starting with Madam Irene's Finance. Thank you very much, Madam. I appreciate you. Mr. Oduwa, thank you, sir. Oga Chris, thank you very much. Madam Luke, thank you very much. Oga CM, thank you very much. Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, thank you very much. Give us a mandate. Thank you. I appreciate you. Those of you that called in, starting with Madam Origin, Madam Love, God is my strength, and many others. I appreciate every one of you. May God bless you all. Thank you very much. Now God bless you now. Thank you. Oga Chris, you came back again. Please, please quickly talk to you. You have 3 minutes left. Go ahead,
sorry,
sir.
it's my connection. I don't know what happened.
Okay, just go ahead quickly. I need to round up.
Yeah, he stood up against the draconian Buhari when the Chief Justice of the Federation was removed. And he would have succeeded if not for this tribal thing we talk about every time. The Northern NBA members from the North, they pulled out of that industrial action against Buhari because they all done their truths. But unfortunately, the lawyers and barristers from the North, they pulled out from that agitation, and that's how that failed. So you guys can see it is tribalism that's keeping us down where we are. Because imagine if that had succeeded then, maybe Onogen from Delta State would have been restored as the Chief Justice of the Federation. And that 2019 election wouldn't have been able to be manipulated. And this man, that Supreme Court judge that came, what was his name again? That man wouldn't have had the opportunity. The Sharia judge, he wouldn't have had the opportunity of becoming the Chief Justice of the Federation. You can see the chain of events, how tribalism and sentiments, how they completely ruin our nation. So, Mr. Atlata, you have to prove yourself. You have to ride on your own integrity. And again, we all have to understand that there's a special advantage that he will have, he will be bringing to the table. And that is he will be accountable because there will be standard. We will always have Peter Obi to compare him with. We will always have the man in Abia State to compare him with. But the other candidates, there's simply nobody you compare them with. It's the same APC and the same PDP. But Barrister Olumide Akpata, if you are listening, this is not a free ticket, it's not a free meal for you because you're in Labour Party. We still have to look at you, search you, watch what you campaign, the way you talk, your body language. So that's going to determine the final choice. But for now, I think I'm going to stick with him for now. Once again, Mr. Nanjaos, thank you so much for the opportunity. God bless you for all you do. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you. Irene Finest,
Thank
Madam Patricia Abuazi. Thank you all for what you all do in the panel, in the comment section. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Oga Chris. It's good to have you on the show today. Thanks for your wonderful submission and for your stand.
Please let me send
Go ahead.
Oga Chris a message. Chris, check your WhatsApp messages now. Chris.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Remember, check your WhatsApp messages.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm there.
Okay.
Did you send me a message? No.
Yes. Nah. I bet my eye they see double. You get another Chris. I don't know another Chris for Dublin and only you. Anyway, just check, sir. I get your number. That's what I'm saying.
I'm there. I can't find anything.
No be you. Okay, Niger. Okay.
Ask Niger Watch again. Niger Watch get my number.
Yes, now I send your number to Ram now.
Okay.
Or I go carry another person number. Give him.
Maybe another person number because
+353.
Wait 1 moment. Let me tell you.
Not the island number.
Yes.
No. Ask Augustine, not the island number there with you.
Na plus what do they call them? +353. Yes.
Yeah.
I think. +3. Wait 1 moment. +353.
No go talk for
I know now. He ending. No. Na account number. +2. Na account number. Na account number. If you talk for in case anybody will get an
name. It's not be +2 end.
Yeah.
Na +2 take end.
Send you message. Check your phone. All right. Thank you very much.
Check your phone.
People.
Anybody will need account number can submit. I know they heard that one.
All right.
And sort code. Thank you.
My God will bless every one of you. We've come to the end
you.
of the broadcast. Thank you so much. On the comment section, I would like to quickly appreciate those of you that supported the channel today. I don't like watch. Ijidema, God bless you all. Joy, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Allah of God is my strength. Martin Benjamin, thank you very much. Anthony Ola, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you all. Thank you, Grant. Thank you, sir. Thank you, my wonderful people. And God will bless you now. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. I appreciate you always. Thank you very much, Michael Organamaro. Now God bless you. I appreciate you all. Skelewu, thank you very much. Thank you. Abu Azi, thank you very much, sir, for all you do. Peggy Modi, thank you very much. Madam Luke is right there with us as well. Thank you very much. Madam Iris Finance, thank you. And many others. Tony Africa, Vitus Akwebelen, and many others. Tommy is with us right there. And God will bless you, my people. Please endeavor to join us again tomorrow by God's grace, 6 p.m. Nigerian time, where we can continue to talk about the things that's affecting us in our country. You know, on this platform, we are not against anybody. We are only here calling out our government to do the right thing. You know, that's all we're doing. If we have a better country, I don't think all of us will be scattered everywhere in the whole world. So we are looking forward to having a better Nigeria in our time. Black Panther, thank you very much. Now, God will bless you, all my people. Allow me to end the show, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Subscribe to our channel, hit the notification bell if you are new on this channel. And for those of you that are going to play back this video later on, please endeavor to press on the like button and help us to share. Also, make use of the super thanks to encourage our work right here. Now, God bless you, all my people. Bye for now.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, go there, biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Shagunabi Alakobi Sabamela. Anybody Any bobo anybody mo ló ń fọlú ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí délé mo ló ń fọlú ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀
Dele o,